Hello, this is a late night broadcast to anyone who's listening, to anyone who might be out there, whatever point in space and time you're at. I was at this moment in space and time, and I decided to start a transmission. Hi, Molly Polly. What's got you up so late? Hi, Saathi. Hi, Rouse. Oh, our friends have come. It's like that with our community, as beautiful as it is. Yes, it's space time. We're floating out here in the light ship. We're broadcasting actually from the ships tonight. We're on our way. We're on an interstellar flight, and it's going to be much. This is only the second ever time we've broadcast from the legendary the late night light ships. Okay. Can't sleep. Hey, guess what? Me too. Crosswatchers, you're welcome. We can chirp the signs. But I was hoping was just to do some oracle pulls for our friends, okay, that have joined us here tonight. Okay, if it gets busy, Malapale, Saathi, Rouse, Steph Z. Okay, first Malapale. Okay, let's just get right into it. Let's just do this. Okay, I want to keep you guys happy. You know, they might be. Yes. Okay, for Malapale. First and foremost, protection. There it is. Armored up, ready for what's next. Okay. Asking you as well. How are you reflecting? How is your light shining in the eyes of other people right now? But you are divinely protective. Growth will occur. Anything that happens beside a stream encourages the positive flow of energy and growth. So experience that with protection. Okay. It's very nice. It's very actualized energy, self-aware. Good work, Malapale. A big pat on the back. Okay. Saathi's next, everyone. We're just going to go right into it. Let's go to Area 51. Yeah, why not? We can sail. We'll put up the main sail tonight, and that's just how it will go. Just wanted to come in at a different time. You are already streaming? We're streaming. Okay. Saathi, thank you for being beautiful. You've pulled the oracle of sound. This is where your power's at. Your power's in the verbiage. Your power's in the movement of the energy that comes through intention made manifest, which in its basic form for us usually means our speech and our sound, right? It's the rhythm of your heart. It's the rhythm of the night. It's the rhythm that encourages rhyme. It's the rhythm that happened before time. In the beginning, there was a noise, a bang, a noise. We were over watching someone called the Blue Lion. And the Blue Lion does like deep channelings for people. He goes in and he gets direct messages from spirit guides, finds them, talks to them, finds out their name, everything. And he's very entertaining as well. And it's pretty on point. It's very legit. Brianna, one of our friends, Brianna 1111, got an amazing read just in channel. He's $10 a pop though, but it was pretty good. So yeah, Tati and Naomi and I were chatting a little bit over there as we pulled in our light ships. We're getting things fixed up. Okay, Rouse 2306. Big hugs to Rouse 2306 out in the chat room, everyone. Rouse lost his puppy today or recently. I want to give a big shout out to Rouse and big hugs. Okay, big fist bumps. Okay. Rouse, this is here. This is a card of retreat. Okay. Let go of these notions for now. See these little shadows of these birdies over here in the flower? Let go of that. That sticky, contrasting energy right now, especially until you'll probably receive your answer down the road as to why those birds have been in that particular area. Okay. But for now, this is the path in front of you to go be in a place of healing, retreat, and relaxation. But sometimes we just got to kick these thoughts, which, can sometimes come in and you think, oh, that must mean something. That must be an omen. It doesn't always have to be. Okay. Retreat into the relaxation. Okay. maybe of a time, like maybe even asking Source to just slow down the signs and the synchronicities for a little while. Let Rouse be Rouse, get grounded, okay, and into retreat if need be. All right. Steph Z. Hi, Steph Z. I love you must be a night owl, or you must have an odd time zone. And thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up button. I'm just literally going from the start of the chat for people. Okay, this is a late night light ship. I'm the mechanic, and they let me fly these things sometimes. This is why we're not on often. Okay, so for Steph Z in the oh, I like this card for you, Steph Z. Nice. This is a card of sacred wisdom. You see the flower of life there? All thing that is. This is creation in its most beautiful form. This can signify great natural beauty. This can signify like wisdom and sort of how it is a double-edged sword, sometimes sharp like the beak of an owl. You know, to you know, have a foot in a world where, you know, beauty comes with from within, and it's showered down upon us. But you know, sometimes it's like, wow, you know, I wish I could see things from the other side. I want to know what's on the other side of the coin. As above, so below. You know, what's going on exactly? Can even a very deep truth have an opposite meaning if we look at it, you know, in depth? And speaking of depth, there's some watery emotion going on as well. For you, I feel, Steph Z, that's okay to let it all out at this time. These moon phases and these emotional and biological waves and frequencies, these is like pure allowance. You know, if there's any sense of pain there, just tell it, I know you're there, pain. Okay? It's kind of like that old adage, like, you know, sitting in a chair for 10 hours, it doesn't really hurt until your brain tells you that you've been sitting in a chair for 10 hours. And then it's like, oh my God, it hurt. It seemed. So if you're feeling any kind of emotional ups and downs, or just let it all out. Okay. Just release it right then and there. The divine is working with you at this time. Hey, BGP. Hi. It's awesome that you're here, BGP. Okay, hopefully these people are still here, but it's the light ship. So even if they fall asleep, I know they're here. BGP, Big Girl Problems, you have pulled the card of change. Maybe problems no longer are those same problems. Maybe we're looking forward to a time of change where, you know, we're singing no worries about a thing, you know. We're in the full Bob Marley, you know. Every little thing, it's going to be all right, right? Because it's changed, and you're changing too. You're feeling these transformative energies around you at this time, and it's like, it's nice because you don't deny them. You're just like adjusting to them a little bit and trying to keep like one foot in front of the other, making sure that all the responsibilities and all the little things are taken care of. It's a big change happening. And just in my knowingness from reading from you a few times, Big BGP, just hold on tight. And much like Steph Z, when the waves of emotion come, you know, find out how you're processing. Has that changed? Do you dwell on the same situation for the same amount of time? Is it a little less, or is it a little more? What things are within your control of change? Okay. Nice card there for change. All right. Bawana. Hi, Bawana. Hi. Nice to see you, Bawana. Bawana, thanks for coming in. Okay. Oh, you pulled the thumbnail card, Bawana. This is very nice. This is a card of purification. This is a card of like tossing out yesterday's news, you know, take out the papers and the trash. You know, there's responsibility that comes with any purification. That's a part. It's kind of like, wow, it's going to feel good. It's going to cleanse. You know, this has Ace of Cups type energy as well. This could mean like being purified by fire, purified by water, or purified by just spirit or new love. You know, whatever the doctor orders, you know, whatever source orders up for you, that's what is meant to be your purification. Okay. All right. Precious Moments 1. Hi, Precious Moments. We'll get a card up for Precious Moments. Why are we still awake? Yeah. Hold on to summer. Hold on to summer, folks. Leo season, things are going to pick up fast. Hi, Precious Moments. It's been a while, and I appreciate you for being here. Precious Moments, you've pulled the card of exploration. All right. You're seeing things from this broader perspective now. You have a nice vantage point. You have room, and I feel you have some liberation. Exploration is also goes hand in hand with our freedoms to know, our freedoms to look into things, our freedoms to go to new places and see new things. So this is really about liberty. You know, if it's in your heart, you're wanting to free up more of it, and, you know, step out in there, make it happen in any way that you are able to make it manifest. So that you can get to the bottom. Maybe you just have a situation where you're like, I would really love to know more about it. I would really love to get to the bottom of it. Hopefully this has more broader aspects to it. These are powerful oracle cards, everyone. And that's why I'm taking slow time and very quick, light messages with these. Okay. But the card of exploration, you could be traveling as well. Travel could be in your near future. All right. Or something comes up that's asking you to look deeper. Okay. So there's Precious Moments. Saathi, so beautiful there, Saathi. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. We're going to go to Area 51. Okay. Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good night. Okay. Thanks for being here, Saathi. It's been a minute since we've been able to connect. Wow, the chat has really moved out of control. I've been going off the very beginning, everyone, of the chat. Just, you know, on the odd notion that, you know, past a couple minutes, people would be into it. Okay. Saathi 03. Very nice card for you here. A card of abundance. Okay. The card of the perennial, you know, the changing of the seasons, the changing of the guard, so to speak. I really love this. These two little scarecrows, they just kind of old dusty farmer there threw the scarecrows off into the corner because harvest was over. Harvest was done. It was time to settle in. We're losing a moment of daylight per day now, people, as we haul ass towards the winter solstice. Make no mistake, every day is a blessing. And when you're in that, that's when the abundance comes. Okay, so a nice card for you there, Saathi. This is blessings. These are gifts coming in. This is a bountiful time. Windfall type card, okay? Very nice. Good to see you here, Saathi. Hi, Saruchi Lee. Nice to see a blue tiki torch in the room. Nice to see you here. Really good. We're broadcasting from the light ships tonight. It's midnight, and I wanted to just pull in for fuel on the other side of the planet. But it appears that people on this side of the planet, they never go to bed. They don't sleep. I can put a live stream on at 10 in the morning or 3 in the morning or 2 in the afternoon. And then you're here. Saruchi, nice card for you here. Card of compassion. I like to see this. And we talk about it from stream to stream. You know, you take care of Saruchi. Okay? You take care of Saruchi. That's what's up now. That's what's happening now. Compassion for Saruchi. It's like a little Christmas present under your tree that says, to Saruchi, from Saruchi. And the gift is compassion. A nice card to see there, Saruchi. All right. Zoe Jolin, thank you for being here, Zoe. Gonna get you an oracle card out. This is broadcasting for our friends from the light ships. Brianna, how about that blue lion? That was good stuff. That was good stuff. He goes so deep. And, you know, the one that came after yours was, he was talking about the upper duh, but he didn't that's what I called it. But he was like, I don't know, what was coming through was so on point, but yet it was so entertaining. It was so there was so much other stuff happening all at once. It was a very non-linear thing, and it was just awesome. So Brianna, I wanted to say that was divine to run into you in that particular chat room, for sure. Checking out on the blue lion, everyone. Yeah. All right. So if it gets a little cryptic, remember it's the legendary light ship. This isn't the late night light ship. Isn't unlike most programs on this channel. Okay. It's public broadcasting for viewers like you. Okay. Oh, he's all lit up. Okay, Zoe Jolin. You've got the card of medicine. Okay. This is about you taking care of your systems now. Root chakra energy. Focus in on the journey and remember that you have to be ready for your destiny. Okay. Your destiny is not like fate. It's not going to happen to you. Your destiny is more like the path that you've chosen to walk down in this lifetime. Even if too many things seem beyond control, things are beyond your control. Look at the bird. It's very much beyond the control, Zoe. So for the path that's in front of you, you need to make sure that you're your healthiest and best self so that you can venture down that path with as little resistance as possible. Okay? Do what serves your body well with card of medicine. Okay, Zoe, thanks for being on the program. And Brianna up next. Thanks, Brianna. Appreciate you. That was great. I don't know if I could top the visions of Sitting Bull, Nicolas Cage as Ghost Rider. What else did I see? Oh, the Reflection Wolf for your nephew. Big hugs to Brianna 1111. Still going through through healing. Okay. And Rouse as well. You know, when we have loss in our lives, you know, it's okay. We'll bring it back. We'll pick it back up. We'll pick it back up. Take the time you need to take to lament those passings and know that there's no right or wrong way and there's no right or wrong time that it takes to do those things. That's innate from you. Okay. Like Saruchi's card. Your time to lament. Wow, Brianna, this is great. And I feel like this is a lot about the work that your channeler just did for you. Divine consciousness. You know, this tap, like how he mentioned, like the person beating the drum up there was like directly like involved with the heartbeat rhythm. This happens for millions of us because it comes from up above. It comes from a higher place. It comes from the bigger, broader source, right? Like one spirit guide, when like it would be like hitting the lotto. We could go to a festival and be like, oh, actually, that's the same thing that occurred because it's collective. They call it also Christ consciousness or cosmic consciousness as well, because we're starting to be able to see into these realms while we're alive in these meat suits. And everybody's sort of picking up and waking up at their own pace. But don't worry, I feel like down the road, Brianna 1111, just in the knowingness, this is going to be there. You will be in service to it, and it will be in service to you. A very like mutual and beautiful development in your life that has yet to occur. Okay, it's a very divine thing as well. Okay, so there's for Brianna 1111. Molly Polly, who else came into the room? Steph Z, Rouse, Azriel. Much love to Azriel Vicious. Hey, thanks for being on the stream. Azriel, I'm going to get you a card out here as well. Thanks for being here. And thanks for sharing your gifts. Thanks for sharing your gifts. It's like after our community week kind of rounded out to a close, we recognized all our friend and network affiliates, our other channels, and people doing their thing. One thing that is stuck for me is just that, you know, we talk about the thank you water. It's like this has been about thank you gifts. I want to thank all of the other readers out there, each and every one of them, you know, from Blue Lion all the way up to Deepak Chopra or Oprah Winfrey. Thank you for sharing your gifts. We are an awakening community, an awakened. We're woke. We're becoming woke folk. And Azrael, this one's for you. Nice pull here, Azrael. It's card of truth. Okay. No, I don't need this mask. There's no need for it. Why was it even there in the first place? Yes. Oh, the humble one. Your ego mind put it there, and it was very wise of you to find it and take it off, because now you see not only the true self, but you see the reflection, like Michael Jackson's I'm looking at the man in the mirror, right? When you see what this person actually sees on the inside of that mask is now another form of divination to being like, look how far I've grown and look what I can see over my shoulder now, is even more intuitive, empathic, and premonitive gifts of spirit and from spirit. Okay. So thanks, Azrael. You got the card of truth. Hashtag it. Okay. Absolutely good stuff. Okay. Steph C, Bawaha. Steve, I was locked up in the top of the chat. It's 2 a.m. in Chicago. Okay, that's where I'm going when the levee breaks. That's where if the levee breaks, that's where I'm headed. Okay, because I'll have no place to stay. Just kidding, Steve. Okay, Steve, this one's for you. Rest. You might have already went to bed. You having trouble sleeping? This is a collective thing tonight. The most random of us are awake at this hour of the night, right? We're moving into the 14th of July. Look at these little dolphins. They're kicking it. They might be still active. The rest is always even more important than the sleep. We don't need to stress out about these circadian rhythm things because rest is always there. It's always at a point where it's like, unless something is imminent and pressing, may you always be at least, a certain percentage or a little bit within those modalities of rest, even if you're leaning up on the big old work truck, or you're taking it easy, you can kick your feet up. Maybe it's a good one for you, Steve. If you've ever been there and decided to put your legs way up above your head and renew all of the stacked up blood that, gets tucked down between the knees and the ankles, all that time when you're up and working, you can just actually use some gravity to help that flow and to help those things below the root chakra to get lots of things moving again. Okay, I want you to feel better. I want you to start feeling better. Okay, very much so. And also, I'm not a doctor. I always, at least once per program, I have to get that one in. All right. Ambika, hi, Ambika. Nice to see you here. All right. Nice. Chat's going nice and slow. Or I thought it was. Okay, we're just going from top. Wow, the chat is just growing, and I'm still at the top of the list, everybody. I wonder half of these people have come and gone. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. Zoe, you already had your card. Zoe, your card already came. You're going to have to go back and get it. I know I pulled a card for you. Okay. Welcome, Cult of Destiny. Interesting crowd at 2 a.m. Thanks, everyone, for being here. Okay. We just touched base with Steve. The chat ran away on me. Oh, Ambika. Hi, Ambika. Welcome. Ambika, this is kind of nifty. You pulled the card of the animal kingdom, Wow, maybe something going on with you where you have an instinctive awareness about something, or maybe your spidey senses are kind of buzzing out of control about a certain situation. Look at this from a point of honest and pure truth, and you will actually come out on top. Whenever you are aligned with this, you're ahead by a century. You're ahead by a long shot. Success is guaranteed. Okay? So, Ambika, nice to see you here. And what a beautiful pull for that. Okay? All right. And we read for Brianna. There's Cult of Destiny Tarot. Hi, Cult of Destiny Tarot. Thank you for sharing your gifts. We appreciate you so much. Okay? Oracle Caller. These are the Power Oracle decks. This is a powerful deck. Okay. Nice. Cult of Destiny. You've pulled the Rainbow Dragon. All right. What is this? Down by the bay, where the watermelons grow, I shall not go. For if I do, my mama would say, have you ever seen a dragon with his tail a wagging down by the bay? Right? Shake it. This is about when you've got it, fly with it. This is the Falcor of 10,000 miles, a journey that you're perceiving as being far, far away. is really just right around the corner. True never-ending story, in true never-ending story fashion. It really is. Just like you take a short nap, you're going to wake up and all these dreams and all these blessings, they're just right there on your doorstep. And it's all of a sudden you're already starting to see the manifestations of it. So keep at it. Keep going. And remember also, take it easy. Okay. It's a mantra. Take it easy for the rainbow dragon. Okay. So you got how to train a dragon. Oh, good vibes, brother. Welcome to the program tonight. Nice to see you, good vibes, brother. Appreciate you for being here. Now I see soul illumination. The chat really ran away on me, and I'm, starting. I started right at the top, and I didn't skip anybody tonight. So this is just a different style program. Okay, good vibes, brother. This is for you. Ooh, things could be getting fresh for good vibes, brother. Okay, you pulled the card of intimacy. Okay, nice expression, nice passion. Okay, and this is coming from a place of, I feel like this necessity to connect, the intimacy. Okay, the intuitive part. We put the intuitive in intuitimacy, in intimacy. So embrace this when it comes along. Don't reject it, and don't have fear of rejection. And then this is yours. Okay. The price, don't worry about Bob Barker and The Price is Right. This is when this comes. Don't be afraid of it in the form of rejection, and it is yours. Okay. So a nice card pull there for good vibes, brother. Something good and unexpected may be coming in out of the blue. Okay. That's nice. Intimacy, soul illumination. Blessings to you on this Sunday. I spent the whole day cleaning the residence because the landlord is coming, and I'm still awake. Like I was giving her all day, doing stuff that I don't normally do. I thought I'd be deader than a doornail right now, tired. Hey, soul, check it out. This is pretty cool. Energy balance. This is very nice. This is that firm footing. To me, in this card, just the positioning of that root chakra down there in that lotus of comfort and compassion, it's huge. And it's nice because this, no matter whatever happens, if we end up progressing or regressing, no matter how much with our energies, as long as we're balanced down in here, we can have a foot in the working world and still walk our higher and spiritual journey. I feel like this is a message that might just been like a brush up or a reminder to say, hey, you have much more in terms of potentialities, future timelines, and as far as when they're coming in, you're actually at a place, I feel, soul illumination, where you're going to be able to choose. You'll be like, now, and then you'll be like, okay, here we go. And then you push through it like a big Rolodex, and you're like, this decision is best for me because it suits growth of maybe Manipura, for example, right? Or heart chakra. Okay, it's a very beautiful, and it comes from a point of balance where you're actually having creative control of your future. And it's so nice to see that, because this is these are the rewards for the awakening. And for, like, when we say thank you for sharing your gifts, thank you, Soul Illumination, for sharing your gifts, because we're being rewarded in way more ways than we ever see go on through the platform. Okay, so thanks, Soul. Appreciate you for being here. All right. Zoe Joel and Soul Illumination, Saruchi, Brianna, Ambika, Naomi, Saruchi, Kanant. Hi, Kanant. Welcome to the program. I get a card out for Kanant. Oh, and Neuro. I missed Neuro. So I'm going to go Kanant and then Neuro. Okay. This is how it all started out. I tried to do it that way, and then people were falling through the cracks but it's okay. All right, Kanant. This is beautiful. You've got here a card of manifestation. This is like speaking things into existence, okay? Making plans, directing the scene, Kanant. So it's like, if you're the pace setter in an environment, say as a leader or in a leadership role, Okay, this could be coming as simply as, our speech being enough to be noted and well noted as of manifesting or bringing into an existence certain projects, ideas, things like that. Maybe a divine relationship if you want it. Hone your skills, hone your talents, live your life, and focus on the things that bring you joy. And then manifestation, it's a non-issue. It's just there within your repertoire if it's not already. Okay, we'll get it there. All right. Yeah, Neuro, this is a powerful deck. We did the unboxing, Neuro, last night? I think we did not last night, but last night. It was on the Friday night midnight special at the 1 hour mark, if you want to see all 36. But I have a feeling we're going to be close to seeing all 36 as well. Okay, Neuro, here we go. Neuro, card of self-love. Very nice. Look at that. It's interesting how it's portrayed as being a smaller version of, the physical body. I guess maybe they did that, but the light body, I guess it's because it's lighter, it's smaller, maybe intuitively. But this is the light body, and then your body, right? Your etheric self and your real self. There's a big difference there, okay? And you may be looking into topics about like how to wake that up. Things like lucid dreaming and spirit awareness, they come as reciprocal gifts. They come as reciprocal gifts for your devotion to self, for self-love itself, okay? So hopefully that makes sense for you. Sorrow, that was just, you don't have to worry anymore. That wants me to also tell you that. For some reason, you don't have to worry anymore, okay? Okay, now it's Saruchi, Soul, BGP, Maddie G. Hi, Maddie G. Welcome to the program. See Maddie G there. Pull a card out for Maddie G. I think I'm slowly catching up to the end of the track, everyone. Maddie G, you have pulled the card of unconditional love, okay? Be with the flow of loving energy at this time. Let it wrap around you like the comfort and like the certainty that life is meant with purpose, okay? If we feel absence of love, remember that the love that we do not see, the intangible one, the one that seems so far away from us sometimes when we're not awakened, just the card that just came out, self-love, this is unconditional love, is unwavering. It never falls away. It never fades away. The light is always there. The only thing that fades is our perception of it. Okay. It can seem brighter or dimmer based on where our consciousness is at. And that's why this acceptance of all people, okay, it comes from this place where I don't even know if I have an English word for the name of this place. Okay. It's center, it's source, okay? And someone can have a nice day over there, okay? Because you want, through your well-wishing and your acceptance of all people, that outer flow of love is always continuing. 7 billion people on the face of the planet. We actually start to move like water. We actually start to, it is more and more about the collective each and every day. And Maddie G, that might be a big step into community and collective for you as well, I feel, with that unconditional love card. Okay? All right. Tati Taurus Tarot is here. What up? Thanks to Tati Taurus. Oh, and Naomi's here too, for hanging out with the Blue Lion tonight. That was some fantastic stuff. I want that. He had so much copper wire there. I was like, man, I could use that on the frame shift drives over here. Those are some amazing channeled messages, I gotta say. Amazing. Okay, Tati Taurus Tarot, here you go. Very nice affirmations. The I am speak. Okay, the I am talk. That good I am. Yes, I am. I am. Yes, I know. Okay, this is very powerful for you at this time, for sure. This is affirmations too. This is about these connections and this support and just like the levels of compassion that you send out into the ether. Please be affirmed that each and every, because that's an affirmation probably furthest from your mind right now, but it's worth affirming. Each and every situation I nurture with my compassion, I am going to receive the blessings that were meant for me as a result. That's a very important one for you, because it spans everything. Your willingness to do it, your stability to do it, your desire to do it in your heart, you actually doing it through your communication, and your intuition and source just basically saying, yes, please do that. So it affects all of your chakras, and it's very good. So you can be affirmed in terms of the sort of the return of the abundance of compassion that you've shown, how it manifests. We can only wonder. Yeah, Azrael went live. He was here. I got him a card, and then they went live. Okay. So yeah, Azrael is live as well right now. If you needed a chill lounge, they've got their fire lit on the beach as well tonight too. Okay. Now, Naomi, don't think you escaped. Don't think you escaped, Naomi. Here's Naomi. Okay. If anyone vibes with Naomi is like, I could say one of probably like 3,000 words, and within a second, Naomi would have the emoticon for that word I said. Like I could say palm tree, or I could say spider, and then all of a sudden it's right there. And I didn't even know these emojis existed. This has nothing to do with this card. Is that what your intuition was telling you, Naomi, that absolutely has nothing to do with this card? Well, you're right, because you do have a good intuition. Okay. This is very nice, high frequency stuff going on. Naomi as well, please remain grounded. Okay. Please remain in a state of good health, because the frequencies are going to increase for you. Naomi's there's like the solar eclipse happened. More energy, more downloads, more higher frequencies coming in for us as a group, as individuals, as a collective. So Naomi, make sure you're in communication with source and your higher self. If it starts feeling like too much, you just ask your angel guides to turn it down a little bit, okay? And they will, okay? But let your intuition guide you in terms of how much you're able to receive. This stuff is going to start appearing to you in very many different ways now. Life gets a lot less linear the more you become awake to the subtle energies. And then when you have to go back and start dealing with people in the real world, stuff just comes flying out of left field, and you're like juking and jiving and ducking and diving. And it's like, oh my God, did that really just hit, right? All right. So for Naomi card, and Kainant was here. Nero, did I pull your card? Hopefully I pulled Nero's card. Nero, we're slipping through the realms of Mercury retrograde, you and me right now. It's like we're skiing with each other, and we don't know if we're still right beside each other. Hi, Gemini Intuitive baby. Welcome to the program. Thanks for being here. Just for being here on the right time, on the right light ship, you're going to have an oracle card. Nice. Gemini Intuitive baby, what I'm intuiting from you through this Tree of Life card is that you are receiving messages from people on the other side of the veil right now. You may have ancestors and people in your soul tribe, in your soul family, in your soul, people that you've written in or of from your everlasting, journal of life after life. The Tree of Life is like there to remind us of the permanence of our consciousness. Okay. The mind is like the seed for the body, and the body is the Tree of Life. Okay. The tree can die, but the seed will live on, and the seed is your consciousness. Okay. Never let the seed dry up. Only the tree dries up. The seed look how protected it already is. That's no lumberjack's going to come along and have an easy job with that one. And look how much protection the seed has. So it's good. It's really good. Your consciousness is wanting to I feel, intuit or go to that next step, Gemini Intuitive baby, where you're actually like, You may even be able to start channeling. You may even start to find your direct experiences with your soul family, through the veil. And that's a very nice gift to have as well. Not sure. I almost pick up Aries energy. I don't know where Aries is with you, or if your Gemini is close down there, but it's a nice gift to have. All right, so I'm caught up. I'm caught up to the end. That was everybody. That was fun, everyone. Yeah, absolutely. Keeps it until you succeeds. Yeah, exactly. All right. So that's just it. That's like kind of what I wanted to do. I wanted to come in late at night to see if I could find anyone on the other side of the world that was like clicking around, randomly. But I found out that our tribe never sleeps. We're 24/7. Or as Maya would say, 25/8. And Maya was here, everybody. I wish she came in. I should have taken more time to talk to Maya, but she was here. Yeah. An open frequency for us to be at. Absolutely. The light ships are open. Come on in. Have a chair. We're like flying out. We're flying out in the inner Orion Spur. Just flying around, checking out Ophiuchus. I was wrong, you guys. I thought nobody had claimed what the mythology, but apparently Ophiuchus is like a snake handler. He's like supposedly a guy with like a great big snake in his hands. I'm like, ooh, I think the constellation looks more like an owl. But that said, there's so many of us. We're just all here on Gaia having a big old time with what's World Population Day. We had a look on the Legends of Terra at World Population Day. I think it was on the 12th, or maybe it was the 11th, maybe on the Thursday, bringing awareness to issues such as family planning, clean water, all of that stuff. The 7 billion of us. And I read an interesting stat for our population day as well, that there are now more people over the age of 65 than people under the age of 5, which is this is the first time this has happened in a very long time. All right. This is going to have big effects sort of on collective and how governments and all that stuff are going to be adjusting and how things are changing. And God bless our children and our grandchildren, because we want to be back permanently in triple digits for the health and longevity and long life Tao for our grandchildren. Okay, I would love it to know that my children or my grandchildren were able to live to be 120, 130 years old. So we can pray for that. We can get together on positive, good vibes like that, I think, right? Maybe not as many babies, but the babies we're having, they're living long and they go full prosper, right? Yes, another true statistic, Steve. Exactly. But we just keep coming in. We talked about it. The human collective is kind of like, it's starting to take on like water, right? You look at a busy New York City street or Chicago, you see that it looks like a river of energy, right? We give them credit for being human beings, yes, each and every one of them. But when you stand back from a silent witnessing place, as you have it looks like flowing water coming and going. Never mind the automobiles. That's just the people. That's just the people. And it's interesting. Steve does. Oh. Okay, but only one. We'll try to keep it to one. They do that. No, be free, live free. But, we were talking about it with soul illumination. Gen X got screwed. We're the ones having to turn this whole thing around and be like, oh my God, we made so many mistakes. And then these millennials they're so mangled. And we're just sitting here in our 40s and 50s being like, What did you lay on us, Janet? You know, it's getting the biggest wedgie ever. I got my golf shorts on. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. They're not as comfortable as my other ones. It's so nice to have you here. And we got doubled up. We got both edges of the sword. They're like, sorry, plus please help. It was great. It was great. But we're strong, right? We're strong, so that's why we were able to handle it. We'll be able to get this sucker turned around. Like I always say to people watching hundreds of years from now, we did it. We made it. We vibe positive through all of the garbage. We did. There was a lot of garbage on this planet back when this was broadcast. If you're watching thousands of years from now, if I could only tell you or show you how much, well, you probably could pull up a piece of it. You know how much garbage there was on this planet. It was unreal. Never mind the population. This is what the population did, and it's all stacking up. Right. Hi, D Lovely. Welcome to the program. Welcome to the program. Oracle card for D Lovely. Yeah. Feel that. D Lovely, this card loves coming out of this deck, I swear to God. Card 27, card of receiving, D Lovely. Oh, receive freely at this time. When other people are offering you things, 99.9% of the time, it's because they really have invested in interest in showing love. Doesn't matter what nature, if it was selfish, if it was true and benevolent and no matter what, receive that. If it's going to make your day brighter and better and it's aligned with your purpose, absolutely partake. Live life without paranoia, fear, or apprehension. Those are the keys to be in the full receptive mode. And then that way you can get all that law of attraction stuff working for you. It is a very beautiful card. Yeah, getting some positive messages out tonight. What? Wait, what? What? It's generation? We're talking about my generation. Talking about my generation. Excuse me, everyone. So everyone, just because community, and I'm pretty careful about where I send my viewers or people that view me. They're not really mine. Where I advise our tribe to journey. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of other channels lately, as you can tell. So I get into these patterns to see my Scorpios or my people. I try to avoid that nomenclature as much as I can because it's us, it's ours, it's you. But in terms of community, a few of us were over. We checked out this person called the Blue Lion. I'm not sure if it's Blue Lion Tarot or Blue Lion something or other. I think it's Blue Lion Tarot. And anyways, he's this gentleman. He lives in Eastern Canada. And he does these deep channels, but he's like, he's on an interesting vibrational path. He's not for everybody. That's why I'm saying, like, check him out at your entertainment leisure. But I was witness to him connecting on some very different and unique levels that were actually legit. They were actually like, they felt legit. They were like, so, but it's like me, like not for everybody. Is all I could put it. But Tati and Naomi and Brianna, we had such a great time over there, enjoying the entertainment aspects of the way he presents. Oh yeah, I almost forgot the people from this morning: Ebony B, Lily, Phyllis, and Salome, or Salome F. Thank you guys for hitting that up if they're watching later. But I just want to make mention because I don't know. I just wanted to turn on and see what would happen. It's kind of like, it's nice that it's intimate and it's us. Soul Illumination, you missed a heck of a moderator appreciation night. I'm glad we could get you your oracle card tonight. That's awesome. And I don't even know what's going on over in Europe. I don't know I think it's probably the sun's probably coming up in Europe. And we're here late at night, just in open frequencies, chat and receive friendship and fellowship. That's an important part of it too. More important than the talking head. Hopefully I'll get some better art to look at, or I should go like TL does and we'll put the Mandelbrot, put the graphic up there so you guys can like wave out to the waves on the beach and I'll just read. I get sick of looking at me. You guys must feel it sometimes too. Hi, La Saradosta, La Sacred Otisa, La Sacred Osita. Let's hi La Tarot. Hi Las Tarot. Welcome to this corner of the internet. For sure. Oh, you know what, Soul? You're kind of bouncing around this week. I know it was busy. But I was glad. I was feeling like you were feeling very like vibrant, and I could tell like the level of like your energy levels were like, wow, somebody just changed the oil, filled up the car with gas, got all the service work done. You were running on all cylinders was the feeling I had. So, and I know times was busy, but we did 2 unboxings this week because of my freaking flyer points at the New Age store. So I'm going to pull a Lightworker card for Soul Illumination as well. And her Lightworker card is this card 43, is 6 Ray of Devotion. We could read all about that, but we can intuit here as well that this is the personification of good intentions. And how you personify an intention is through the kindest of words. One meaningful kind words. Can you have one meaningful kind words? One meaningful kind word of devotion is better than 10,000 good intentions. Okay? I see that you're here, you're at this level, you're acting on this, and you are sharing the light of the world and the rays of devotions out to those that are lucky enough and blessed enough to have found you. So that's great card, Soul Illumination. I really appreciate you from dropping in from time to time and carrying your blue tiki torch. It was a moderator. It was moderator time. My eyes are giving in 1 hour of sleep. That's okay, Saruchi. I got meetings and stuff tomorrow, and it's a dang landlord's coming on Sunday. I got to be awake. I don't know if I'll make it. I don't know if I'm going to make it. A 7 card. Progressive. Very nice. Yes, good night, Saruchi. Good night. And if you're just joining us, jump in the chat. There's not a lot going on. This is a late night live shit on 99.9, brought to you by the good people at Thank You, the real Thank You. Okay. They have many products: water, light, air. Super appreciate life. I'm pretty happy to be alive today. Yeah, forever. Cool kids forever. That's right. We're unwavering. We're unshaken. Things can happen. Things can go down. We're unwavering, unshooketh, as Tatiana Torres Tarot would say, remaining very unshooketh. Yeah. So somebody get at me like we're not even really. We could play some trivia, but that doesn't have the feel for that show. That was kind of fun to try that for a week. Open up a trivia line for free readings. Nice to be here. Yeah, let's pull you an oracle card, Las Tarot. This oracle card pulls. Thanks for coming into the room. Let me get back on track and do that for you. Trivia was fun. don't know if we should stick with it or not. We'll see. This is going to be the last broadcast for 99.9 until probably Thursday or Friday next week. So thanks for your support, everybody. I want to wish everybody a great week. Okay, get after it. Okay, Los Taros, card 20. Softly, softly, the tender touch. Okay, so this is Sacred Rebel. You might be trying to nurture something at this point in time. Okay, don't worry about the wins. Okay, and the wheres and the hows. Just focus on the nurture itself for some reason. All else will happen in its own timeliness, because it seems almost as though what you're nurturing has a very enlightened consciousness of its own. And even if that's a project, remember that these projects, they take off. They carry their own chi, whatever it is, animal, vegetable, or mineral. It doesn't really matter. Okay. And it's nice. Be a part of this ever-flowing energy. Softly, softly, the tender touch. This goes back to an area of self-love and of positive self-speak. Okay? I am affirmations playing into this as well. It's a very beautiful card. So make sure you're keeping up on your affirmations, and whatever you're nurturing, you're doing a great job. Don't worry about the outside when, where's, high, who's, and what's. Okay? So Los Taros, hopefully the oracle resonated for you and you can apply it to your situation. Okay? That's really great. And stretch it out and enjoy. Small talk is on the agenda. Okay. Sounds good, Steve. I'm down for that. Thanks, Saruchi. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And D Lovely, you were up on the board from yesterday. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Okay. Saruchi. Thank you, Saruchi. It's E. All right. E-I-E-I-O. And Bingo was his name. Oh, Bringo, Brango, Brongo. There you have it. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't even put the heart. I put the heart emoji there by those. It's like if this is the way that the chat rooms used to be before the internet. They'd go like this. Name emoji, name emoji. How close can you get to someone without crowding them? Excellent starter. Thank you, Steve Stanil. The wisdom is in the room. Anybody got any light to shed on that? How close can you get to someone without crowding them? Is it general? Is it dependent on the personality type, or perhaps on the astrological placements? That sort of thing. How close can you get to someone without crowding them? Right? It depends. It depends. And it depends on the level of closeness, right? If we're talking about physical presence in a situation maybe where you're cohabitating, where you're living with someone, and this is your pile of dishes is blocking my ability to make a nice meal in my slow cooker. Couldn't think of any good meals right now. It's the middle of the night. I'm absolutely not hungry. Food is far away, right? Are your dirty dishes in my way? That's a form of crowding. And for some people, it's like a big bone of contention. You pick your socks up off the floor. No, you pick your socks up off the floor. Okay. So there's that type for those that have already, made vows for sickness, for good or ill, right? If you take this person in sickness as in health, well, if their damn dirty socks are the things that are making me sick, then they better be picking up their socks. Because that's crowding, the little things And then there could be like the etheric crowding too, where it's like you're there and maybe you're not saying as much. You're not outrightly or openly talking to them. And when you do, when the voice, the closeness of communication, people can easily feel crowded by the words that are coming out and what's being received through the etheric, through speech and through hearing, is a form of crowding as well, I think. Okay. Yeah, relationship issues, closeness. And it's growing with the information and the technology, I feel. We're having issues with closeness and crowding due to the fact that it feels way more comfortable to kick your pants off and lay back with the phone. Yeah. Cheers, everyone. Take care of your needs. Take care of, if you're thirsty, drink. If you're hungry, eat. Okay. You need you need to do these things. Sometimes when you're doing the dishes and it's like you got this zen feeling going on and you're like everything, it's just the motions, everything's just like the plates are stacking up perfect, everything, like there's no worries, you're almost like doing it like automatically, yet you're perfectly mindful of every little motion. You reach back behind you like this and you flip on the light switch, maybe you got some music going in the background, and you just like you feel a little bit guided because like the repetition of the motion, it's almost like if you were to watch an old master doing Tai Chi out in the park. Your dishes and your movement in the kitchen while you're moving this pot and you're cooking that, and everything's so very mindful, yet it's so loose. And you're just like, that's where you want it. That's where you want it to be. But then when we think of the perfect romantic setting of him and her cooking dinner together, how awkward is that? You're like bumping up against the breakfast nook and you're back into the blender, but yet you can put your arms around them and hug them and chop the arugula together. I feel like this one is a real tough thing, because when you found it and it's firing on all cylinders, it can be absolutely wonderful and harmonious. But it also can feel like pure joy and ecstasy when you're doing that in the kitchen on your own. And when you have those places or those activities that you do that can bring you to those full blissed out moments. I feel as though many people feel that the bliss comes outside of them in the form of romantic destiny. Okay. And it's like, that's getting harder and harder to attain bliss through those channels, and I'm not saying that love is dying or that love is fading or like anything like that. But truly, when like guys like you and me, Steve, and even Soul, and many of us, when we look down at our young people and we're like, love is that true form, that climactic love experience, that's for the young people. Doesn't mean you can't have it. You can't have bliss, but the one that everybody tries to get back to, that point, that moment in time, the stories of glory days, all that stuff. Naomi, sorry, I got off on a bit of a tangent. I'm going to get off my soapbox here for a second, because I know, like this is a law of me, the person. I very rarely refer to myself in my streams, or I just call him the reader. Okay. But there's a, it is so good. It is so good. But yeah, there's a person here too. And I love my anonymity. I love my distance. Hell, I went through a situation that had taken a decade of healing, and I found myself in a place now where I'm like, I'm okay with or without romantic endeavor, with or without romantic destiny. I'm going to be just fine, and I have ability to obtain bliss, and it's like an added bonus. It's like sprinkles. The perfect relationship is like sprinkles on your ice cream. Is your favorite ones that they actually had in stock that day. because everybody else likes them too. But anyways, just for fun. Thanks for the small talk, Steve. I appreciate it. Heaven on earth is a loving relationship with someone else who carries the same sentiment. Vibrationally matched, energetically matched. Will okay be good enough? Will it ever be? That's deep. That's deep. I think good enough is okay. But is okay good enough? Again, to some people, depending on their placements, to some people it won't ever be. To other people, it's going to be like, thank God it was good enough, depending on what it is. Yeah. It's so nice to have some very wise and awake people in our community. It's nice. I wasn't expecting this. When I turned on at 2 a.m, I expected to be like live in New Delhi or Istanbul. But it's you guys just on the full, what is it? The midnight train to Georgia. That's great. It's great. It's like we all hopped on. Let's go for a ride. Hey, it's a new day. Why don't I pull out the DeLorean for a second? Sorry, it's going to get bright. But let's pull out the DeLorean for July 14th. We'll have heard it here first before the morning DJs get on it. See if anything legendary occurred. They call this Bastille Day. July 14th commemorates the storming of the Bastille, which started the French Revolution on this day in 1789. Okay. All right. Let's see what else is going on. The first person to ever climb the Matterhorn was a man named Edward Whymper in 1865. He got to the top on July 14th. That's pretty legendary. Thanks for being the first person to ever climb the Matterhorn. Right? Wow. What else do we got here? Not too much. It's been really quiet for legend itself and folklore during this sort of latter half, the last, what do they call it, a decade, or the last little bit of the Cancer season here. Things have been really quiet for the DeLorean in terms of like inspiring messages for today. We always find some cool ones. I like finding guys and people, well, not guys. I like finding people, because there are men and women that they have named asteroids after. They've been so influential on Earth that they've started naming the asteroids in our system after the most influential people. It's kind of a cool recognition to us as a species, like, give my love to the future of the humankind, right? Absolutely. Yep, Marty McFly, Naomi. Sometimes good enough isn't good enough. Yeah. And again, I feel like relationships are born out of spirit and emotion. But sometimes without the tickles, without injecting that energy into it, you know how I inject energy into the program from time to time? If that doesn't stay current, say if the electricity between two people, if the current doesn't stay current, then there's this ability from this place that was born out of spirit and heart to become very cerebral. And we're like, all right, what are the expectations? What are we doing here? Does this fit? Are we able to work together? All this stuff, right? It's very tough to find somebody energetically matched. I think it's all about keeping it current. It's hard not to. But good for you, Steve. It's a good thing. And that's achievable. That's achievable, to refrain from not wanting. I feel many people on the planet can achieve that upper duh and not want for much, not need. Take care of your needs. And it's okay to want. Both sides of the coin are always very relevant. And I love seeing it that way, right? Because it's like, what's the old one? What's good for the goose might not be good for the gander, right? It's good for because it's the other side of the coin. We just talked about how hard our generation is striving to make the world a better place. Think about how hard two people that are in love actually strive to make it work. And they're actually completely they're so close to actually being different species. Like really, like when we think about it, from cerebral all the way down to genetics and to our genealogies and our genders, like we're borderline. Okay. It's been very tough. And again, back to the grandchildren who are doing something totally different with that. It's going to be a different stage in our evolution. Not only are we marking these spiritual awakenings, we should certainly acknowledge the physical evolution of us as a species as well. How that's going to change the game in regards to relationships, love, the success of, I don't want to say that love is fading, but you look at these old archetypes and these old paradigms, we talked about it. Back in the caveman days, it was actually very good because your mate, your wife, your husband, or your person was your partner. Somebody had to keep the fire burning. Somebody had to keep watch. Somebody had to do this, that, and the other thing. And so therefore it worked. Once we got into the latter half of the last century, it was like we didn't need a man to be there to protect us. We had a home security system, We didn't need to have a beautiful woman to keep the home fires burning because, hell, Pizza Hut, dial 273-212 Boogie Woogie Avenue, get a pizza delivered. So it's because of these other structures that have been plucked or stripped away that this necessity, to be together in that nuclear type of domestic fashion, it plays heavy on the unconscious, subconscious, and the conscious minds, being well, the necessity is gone. So all that's left sometimes is a desire. Okay. And desire can work both ways. You can have that dirty desire where it's all it does is leave you beating your head up against the dang locker. I want it. I want it. I want, I need it. I want it. Okay. But desire is also nice because it opens up the finer gateways to hope. But we are very lucky that in seeing this progression of how this institution of togetherness, working together in marriage between male and female, has worked from the dawn of time, or as we know the dawn of time, okay, through these physical evolutions of our species to the last half, this last little bit of the age of Pisces, where it all just kind of washed away. It was what was the Marie Antoinette, let them eat cake, right? And then the old saying for the Three of Swords bandit, they want their cake and they want to eat it too, And people are into all kinds of funky stuff, especially on this side of the planet where it's you can find people doing the oddest things. It's so very different now, which is why it really warms my heart. When someone like Bahardi comes in for a reading and she's like, well, my parents are on their way over to, M's house to talk to M's parents to find out if we'll be married. And this is still happening on the planet. And you're like, my God, what is this place? This is not my beautiful car. This is not my beautiful wife. Well, how did I get here? That kind of thing. So I love the well-rounded cerebral, especially from visitations from Soul and Steve. And Neuro, I'll see you there. Thank you so much for just hanging out tonight. It's cool. This is still technically a tarot channel, but there's nothing to say that it can't just evolve into, if I really sat down and got creative and disciplined with writing, maybe this place will evolve too. Just an old-fashioned love song coming down in 3-part harmony. Oh, Steven, I got your link too. I saw it in passing. I'm going to open it. I like that other one that you sent me with the album cover, was like kind of like yin yang, and it had the funk with the blues and the rock and roll. I really like that one. Thanks for sending that over. Yeah. It's a consistent process. What did Naomi, you put in the other chat? You were like, I'm enraged. And I was like, somebody asked me to be enraged once, but I was afraid of commitment. Yeah. Would you like to get enraged? Or you ask someone out and you're like, oh, do you want to meet up and go for coffee? And then they'll be like, no, sorry, I'm enraged. I'm just teasing him. An Evolve channel. Yeah, maybe. We'll see how it goes. See what life brings. Isn't that nice? I love that mystery portion of it too. Of tomorrow not being certain. Our good friend Gazelle over there. Wow, did she ever wake me up to that in a hurry? Something I started like, it's slipping. When you live these things in appreciation, it's like, wow. Tomorrow? You mean tomorrow? Like after I wake up again? Like yesterday's today? Or tomorrow's yesterday will be tomorrow? It's not for certain. And the mystery is nice. I feel like we should embrace it. There's a lot of letting go of fear on all levels that still is going on. And it's nice because it's like, just watch it fall away. Watch all of these fears fall away. Is Hippie Chick here now? Oh, hi, Hippie. Let's get a card out for Hippie Chick. It's oracles only. Oracles, more oracles. Or remember Steve Oracle? Laura, did I do that? Steve Oracle. Sorry, no synchronicity. Here, Hippie Chick. Okay. Wow, this is nice. The eclipse season is not done with you yet, Hippie Chick. Dream a beautiful dream on the 19th. So sometime between Monday and Wednesday, I feel you're going to be like having a very prophetic dream. This partial lunar eclipse and this eclipse season has been all about the new energy downloads, about the new increase of frequencies. Source coming in, checking in on everybody, including Hippie Chick, to be like, hey, Source has something to show you. And it's going to be nice. It's going to be a vision that's going to leave you inspired and refreshed. And that's a very nice card, Hippie Chick. Thanks for the Cosmic Turtle. I feel a blessing coming on. Just 1 second. Excuse me. I feel a blessing coming on. So that's good. It is a blessing. Your birthday is the 19th. Well, that's great. That is great news. Hippie Chick, I want to let you know, when I'm back on next weekend will be there'll be a reading dedicated to people that are born on or near the Cancer Leo cusp. Okay, we do a yearly forecast for all the people that fall in the cracks of being born on or near a cusp, because those are completely different aspecting things as well. So stay tuned for that one that comes. Okay. And we do the readings for these cusps on or near their birthdays. Okay. Yeah, it was a card 19. And the full moon is on the 17th with the partial lunar eclipse. Then we move into Leo on the 22nd. So that's going to be quite a fertile time there. Okay, this is going to people to realize, hey, it's time to get moving. It's time to get going. It's time to do you. Okay. This is like the animal kingdom stuff, not just people. If I could, it would be me marginalizing the collective to say everybody on earth is horny at this time generally. But not only is everybody horny, all of the creatures of the land, especially up here in the northern hemisphere, they're definitely as well. That's what it's the full buck moon. That's buck with a B, the full buck moon in Capricorn. Okay. And definitely you want to think of like a doe, a deer, a female deer. The big daddy deer is called the buck. Okay. And again, you want to think about it with where we're at. Okay. They say it's springtime too, but once a lot of the mating has taken place, these creatures, they take on the next portion of their perennial yearly life cycle, because our animals have these circadian rhythms that go as well too. Same as we wake up and lay down and go to bed every day, we bundle up in the winter and we take all our clothes off in the summer. With the animal kingdom, it's very similar. Like once mating has occurred, it's different. It's new habits. Okay. The females are in their gestation. The males are like done being pissed off at one another for competition. And so these things sway. So we can look at these for us as collective too, to help, read situations, read people, waking up on our intuition. And the full buck moon has this very earthy type energy to it as well. Okay. It's occurring in Capricorn. Saturn and Pluto are still out there kissing up in the tree, trying to figure one another out. Okay. Pluto's almost taunting Saturn up there. It's being like, hey, don't worry about it. These people are not afraid of the control anymore. That's right. That's right. There's, you talk about these celestial bodies, everything that's going on, the legend, the methodology, how they're named after these gods and goddesses. Right? You don't think that they're just like saying, hey, what's up now, right? Or I told you so moments, right? Right now, Pluto's having one of those over there in Capricorn, being like, don't worry, I'm not a planet anymore. Guess what? There's still a lot going on out here. Pluto was at opposition, I think, today. Don't know when Saturn will. Let me just check the guide real quick. Sorry, I'm off on a tangent, everybody. I'm well aware. Yeah, Saturn conjunct the moon yesterday. Pluto at opposition today. Then the moon goes full with the lunar it was Jupiter in conjunction with the moon on yesterday. Pluto in opposition today. Then Saturn and Pluto both go conjunct the moon the same day that it goes full with the eclipse. Saturn and Pluto are also conjunct with that full buck moon in Capricorn. Okay. So there's good long looks into where you are at right now, because the time's going to start going quickly into Leo season. It's going to start moving seemingly like faster. The days will be getting shorter. That will play heavy into the psychic of collective as well. Okay. And this is about, Pluto's all about that other side of the veil. Hey, don't be afraid of the darkness. It's wrapped up in all of this mysticism and things like this, but this comforting and this knowledge we're beginning to have, the creative control we've attained over our birth, death, and rebirth cycles, knowing where we're going because we understand where we came from. All this good stuff, all culminating. And Pluto's like, I'm about ready to open an interstellar gate here. And Saturn's like, no, don't blow the lid on this. People are still paying taxes. This is still a quarantine solar system. People come here and we're not allowed to see the interstellar things going on. But Pluto's like, if I pull the pin on this, if the whole party, the base is about to drop, right? We're evolving physically as a species. We're waking up spiritually and emotionally to our higher senses of self. It's all still yet to climax. Okay, we're still in this strong, like we're past the 2012 precipice. We've passed the galactic plane here now. Okay, we're into a new astrological age as well. All of this has happened. We are so blessed to be alive right now. When we look back at that world population thing, being like, I believe that there's 7 billion people here for a reason, because we're meant to experience it all here together. So if you've been living a couple lifetimes, many lifetimes, it was probably for this time you could be part of one of 7 billion to experience what's actually happening on Gaia, this little viable, beautiful, life-sustaining corner of the galaxy. Okay, it's very important. There's a lot of very invested celestial beings, tangible and intangible, this time. Okay. Right. Thanks, David. Welcome to the program. We are. So sorry, I got on my soapbox a little while there, and I got jumped up, because Hippie Chick's card inspired me to really start talking about that rhythmatic, or that the astronomy and the astrology. It's huge. Space is a topic. It's huge. Alive as that. It was a beautiful card. It was a very nice card. David is here now, so we're gonna pull a card for David. Hopefully nobody else snuck in there. I think we're okay. I was on my soapbox for a bit. Humans, more human than the human. Thanks, everybody. Don't worry, it's not a regular tarot deck, David. And if you don't want one, it's okay. You can let me know. These are just the sacred oracle cards. These are just messages from spirit. This isn't about like, will so-and-so be at the dance on Friday night? Is Susie in accounting? Okay. So David, this is what came out for you. Hi, Yvette. Welcome. David, this came out for you. Relax the hold of darkness and be at cause. And I feel like your intuition's firing right now on this one, David, because this relax of this darkness of your experience of like, oh, will the devil card come out if he pulls a card for me? Should it come out? What kind of paradigms do you adhere to, and what sort of visions predominate the guiding light or the talisman of your particular journey, when darkness sometimes allows you to like sort of be fumbling around a little bit, not being sure of which way to go? It's all right, because this card lets you know that when you're at cause, if you're at good cause and you're contributing back to community or society, you immediately have this divine white light protection. It's gifted to you. Okay, when you're at cause. Okay, if you're floating around aimlessly, or in like woe is the woe be unto me, and then that sort of thing, that's when this would go down. You might be feeling like you can't move around, or you might not be feeling some situations that are limiting your liberties or your freedoms at this time as well. But it's just due to the fact that I feel spirit is holding you close, or holding you there for something, for the benefit of another or maybe multiple people. Okay, so that was the messages out there for I think David, was it? Sorry, yeah, David, for David. Okay, so that's good stuff. Oh, and it's so nice to see Yvette. Hi, Yvette. Hey, I'm glad we got you an Oracle card out, even though we had to timestamp it for you. Tati's a gem, isn't she? She timestamped it, and I'm glad you went back to check it out. That's really good. You're destined to become the greatest author in the world. That's cool. Hey, David, can I read you a poem? Do you know some good publishers? Can I read you a poem that I wrote? Would that be okay? Because I'm not an author, but I was hanging out on a Tuesday and my sacral chakra was firing on all cylinders, and I was transmuting it into creativity because, I don't have my twin flame lying next to me at this point in time. So it came out. It goes like this. Where is it now? It goes like this. There's a little poem I wrote. Some of you might have already heard it before, but it goes like this. And here, let me find the card. I gotta hold it. Everyone's an author. It's an authorship. Hey, that's great awareness. That's great. That is great awareness. Everyone's an author. I like that. Thank you for that, David. Let's see if I can find this card. Because this is a poem I wrote about the death card in the tarot. And I'm a Scorpio, so I'm allowed. All right. So it goes like this. Grim road. Oh, how does it? Okay, sorry. Let me start again. Grim rode high for almost 10,000 years, until to this world came a child, and the child saith unto Grim, Away! I do not require your service. It's nice. I like it here. And the scythe was turned away from the child, and Grim, now with warmth in his heart for the bravery of the child, had led Grim to query Grim. So that's a poem about the Grim Reaper, okay, who the child stood right up and was like, no, I'm good. Don't worry about it. And Grim was like, whoa, who are you? I'm just, whoa, okay, wow. And he turned his back. And I'm going to write more about that story, about how the child and the Reaper parted ways through lifetimes. And then I don't know how it's going to end, but so it's going to be kind of like half poem, half prose, half short story. No, the Grim Reaper was warmed in his heart. Okay, the child, the Grim Reaper wasn't afraid. He was like, maybe I need to refine it a bit, but the point I was going for was that the Grim Reaper experienced like his heart was thawed out. So it led Grim to query Grim, and what would the only thing death would question? When was the last time I lived? Right? So that's kind of what I was going for, and maybe I'll start adding some more. But I've never written like poem or poetry since I had to in English class. And I had this old English professor, and we'd be reading Shakespeare, and he'd come out, hey, good night, soul. Yes, I'll be looking forward to the Sunday message. Everybody watching, if you're clicked on to Soul Illumination, a very inspirational message is coming through. Thanks, soul. Appreciate you for being here. Have a good sleep. Have a good sneeze. Sneeze. I had a good sneeze. You have a good snooze. You snooze, I'll sneeze. Okay? Then we'll both have blessings. Sweet dreams. Right? And big hugs for Rouse, everybody. Big hugs for Rouse. I wish for you, Rouse, dreams tonight of the Rainbow Bridge. Okay? I want to set a strong intention. She might be checking out. She might have went to sleep, or she might be checking out Azrael. There's a reader by name of Azrael Vicious that goes live at night too. She did. She went to sleep. That's where we should be. 234 in the morning here. Yes, yes. Well, and where are all the fun people at? Yvette, check in with me. How is the weather right now down there in New Zealand? Please let me know. Yeah, some people would have just had 1, 2, 3, and then I just had 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're on super late. Must be like kind of the middle of the day for you, or like mid morning. It's wet, windy, and cold. Oh my goodness. Well, that'll happen when you live close to the ocean, right? Am I wrong? Am I right? Am I wrong? You let me know. Does that resonate? Too much fun. Too much fun. When someone is stung by a scorpion or leaves a kiss mark like human lips. Lipstick on your collar. It's 8:34 p.m. Okay, so you're ready for the setting of the sun. Nice. That's nice. I have to drive 14 hours to get to ocean. I'm locked up in the earth. So yeah, we're lucky to have one another. We're lucky to catch one another. And crawl in your boot. Yeah, check them out, bang them out. So the whole time you thought someone is a Leo, but it was actually a Cancer, and I've been getting readings. So were the readings wrong about it? It would probably depend on the reader. If the reader was like using the astrological signs, it could show up in tarot too, based, on how you posted your questions to the readers. I think, Naomi. Okay. If the reader was picking up on their energy, or if your intention was just that of a Leo, if you didn't tell the reader that it was a Leo or a Cancer, it could probably still resonate and be fine, I think. I've screwed up before too, where it's like I was reading for the sign of, I can't remember which one it was. I think it was Aquarius and Taurus, and I was lost in the fray. The two ran so similar, right? And who knows if they were born near the cusp, if your Leo was actually, or if your Cancer was born like he's having a birthday right away and is at the end of the Cancer season, it could definitely still resonate by quite a bit. It depends how much the reader based the messages of the cards on the fact that he was Leo. Some readers will not. Some readers, like, I'll just be like, okay, cool, he's a Leo, so this is what you could expect, right? So yeah, certain nuances of the reading could have totally been off. But if your reader was truly picking up on your person through you, then it probably would still resonate. Yeah, Aries is represented by the Emperor card in the deck. Ram ahead, right? Sir Rams a lot. Ramses. Oh, so I've read for this same person. Yeah. Because I don't recall whether they were Leo or Cancer at all. Be interesting to go back and watch that one for sure. Life is not a paradox, it's war. Each infinity within another infinity. Oh, I see how it works. That statement there it made me want to start reading a translation of the Tao Te Ching. When it starts getting to those levels, I just pull out the Tao. I'm like, no. broadcasting live to the center of the universe or the center of your universe. Maybe for you, those things are one and the same. Depends where you're at in your journey. It always does, everyone. We're definitely just standing here at the shorelines at the end of the age of Pisces, pulling wet and people doing the doggy paddle. We're pulling them out of the water and we're throwing them up on shore, being like, do you realize happiness is a choice? Okay, you have a good day. Go forward and new age in the most practical, benevolent way you can. We'll see you again in about 2,600 years. Have a nice day. It's great because it can get very convoluted, very turned on its head, very this means that, like the whole Ophiuchus thing. I think it should be an owl. Ophiuchus the owl, not Ophiuchus the guy with the snake. I'm ready to turn I don't think it should be called Uranus anymore. So fun. I love chirping the signs. They make excellent leaders. Aries makes excellent. So does Sagittarius too. Sagittarius make an excellent leader. Aries make an excellent leader. Okay. Exactly. Yeah, owls are great. Hey, Yvette, did you catch our community action? We went over and we saw someone. Her name is Gazelle Daily Tarot, Yvette, and she does her readings with macaws, and the doves actually sit on her tarot table while she reads the cards. She recently had a surgery and she's recovering right now. But what happened was Sheila Marie came into the comment section of the video and asked if I would lead a love-in over at Gazelle Daily Tarot. Okay, I can type it in for you. She has an appreciation video of us actually going and doing it. Okay, and she's an amazing reader. She's someone, who Christina and like she's really relatable, and she's got a very warm heart. Like most of the people from the tribe that went over to see Gazelle Daily Tarot, they commented back to me and they're like, that was the most heartwarming video I think I've ever seen on YouTube. And it was just my pleasure to be able to answer the call for Sheila Marie and to Gazelle as she went through her surgery that day. So there's definitely a resource there for you, Yvette, if you're looking for some. She does daily videos for the collective, and they're very good. They're quite good. And the macaws and the doves, they're always right there with her. They're like cooing. Sometimes, like she'll do giveaways where she puts the names in the hat. And then how the winner is picked is she'll get one of, because she does rescue birds. All her birds are rescues. Okay. And the birds will go over and they'll pick the name out of the bucket, and they'll bring the piece of paper back to their nest. And then that's how she picks the winners for the giveaway. I'm actually, I'm sending some of my tarot decks over her way as well. Just because reading, please. Okay, November Snow. Do you have a question, November Snow? Okay, would you like to post it, or do you want to keep it inside and I'll just pull cards? It's up to you. That's how you picked your daughter's name? That's incredible. That's very cool. Twin flames, my perception of twin flames, and feel free to chime in on this, to me, they're just binary stars. Every soul is a sun. Every soul is a star. Stars have binary stars. That's how I see it. I could be wrong. We're only 99.9% accurate on this. And panthers. Meow, meow, meow. The dragon. Bruce Lee. Whoosh, Enter the Dragon. Happens from time to time. Hello, Rouse. Bruce Lee. And who and when. Oh, you don't ask for much, at least. That's good. That's good. Let's pull into the Illuminati Tarot for those questions, okay? For November Snow Tarot, because it's been a while since we've had time to do a reading for some of our friends that, when we get busy, people wait a long time for their turn on this channel sometimes. I totally get it. I totally get it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Are you going to end up married? You pulled the Lover's card, so yes. Okay. Is it with the Sagittarius? Queen of Wands, yes. Is it going to be with kids? There's a child there. The jury's out on that one. Maybe, maybe not. Too much is yet to happen to know if it's going to be with children. I see the potentiality for one there. Okay, but it's still not fully there. Okay. And win. Two of Cups, romance. Your love offering or the wheels could be set in motion with this Sagittarius very soon, November Snow. Okay. Thanks for being on the program. This is the Late Night Light Ships 99.9. Anna Alves. Of course you can ask a question. Of course you can ask a question. But it's the Late Night Light Ships. There's no formula here. No formula there. Does anybody have the formula for converting these dilithium crystals over? We need these things. Is my ex coming back soon? Anna, can I ask you a question? Do you want your ex to come back soon? Boys say, when is he gonna give us some room? Girls say, God, I hope he comes back soon. Tell me you're trying to kill a 7-year ache. See what else my little heart can take. Nice. That's good stuff. They fit together like a horse and carriage. This I tell you, brother. Hi, Anna. It's been a minute. Thanks for being back on the program. You think so? Let's have a look. 4 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune reverse. Okay, Anna. I get a feeling that this person is like maybe living at home. I don't know if your ex is living at home or he's with mom and dad, or maybe the bank of mom and dad are helping out your ex right now. This person has an incomplete an uncompleted assignment with something or someone. This person needs to finish up old business. I do not see this ex coming back to you soon. Okay? 10 of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles. This person might be tied to family. Okay? And the way this stands here now, it's kind of like you're at the bottom end of it. You're just like, you might be dodging a bullet by actually having him not come back, even though you want it. Okay? Practically, it'd be very tough for this person to start a future with you. And actually, if you realized maybe the depth of what was going on in this person's background, you might not wish for it as much as you once did. If you had this, like, I don't know, this history behind you, it could have been quite elaborate. It could have been quite depth. Maybe at one point in time you had this 10 of Pentacles energy and it got stuck and somebody spun out of it or they peeled away from it. Okay. But I don't know why I get this sense where it's like, why is this financial misfortune, or there's financial trouble that has come in regards to this ex. So unfortunately, I just don't see it there. No, Naomi, you may not. Thank you. Sorry if that's not the news you wanted to hear. That Four of Pentacles is sticky, and that Wheel of Fortune reverse is just kind of like, sometimes it works like it's a magical little card, that Wheel of Fortune. You know, you see guys running those pendulums on these yes-no questions and stuff like that. Wheel of Fortune is very interesting in how it can just work like that. Okay. Naomi, readings are $39.99 plus tax. Okay, there's an environmental fee, and you need to post your question 2 live streams in advance. Oh, I'm just teasing you, Naomi. Of course, you can have some tarot. It's a tarot channel. And to anyone listening, readings are not actually $39.99. Tonight, they're only $9.99. Some of these people have prepaid. I'll tell you anything. Look at that, what came out. Wheel of Fortune again. This is a Chakra Wisdom Tarot now. Wheel of Fortune came in. So yes, you can have a reading. A general love reading. Here comes General Hand Grenade, riding in the cavalcade, eating toast and marmalade. You keep getting the Wheel of Fortune? Why? Because things are up in the air, usually. Did you see how I should have kept it out? I put it back in the deck because it was just a flipper. But yeah, it was your flipper. But in that particular portrayal of the Wheel of Fortune, everything's up in the air. It's like, wow. That is the card of destiny in the major arcana. The Wheel of Fortune is the card of destiny. Okay. It's like our path. With Cancer, not Leo. It changes the ball game. Cancer dude. Full on Cancer dude. Oh, hi, Lily. Dismiss. Oh, that was Lily's from earlier today. My notifications are so mangled. Oh my goodness. Now I'm just getting a bunch of them. It's probably because it's like Windows knows it's 3 a.m. Donated to Naomi's general love reading. Oh, thanks, Steve. Appreciate that. Now I have to get serious. Now I actually have to do it. Thanks for throwing that in there, Steve. Appreciate that. Keep this channel rolling strong. Hey, good morning. Top of the morning to you, HB O'Reilly. Legends of Tarot over here, Western Canada. Top of the morning to you. I'm just teasing. Sally. Welcome to the program. Good morning, Ireland. Good morning, Vietnam. Good evening, New Zealand. King of Coins, flipper. Naomi, didn't we get the King of Coins last time we read about you for love? Or was that Saruchi? I'm sorry, I get you and Saruchi confused all the time. But I thought we had this King of Coins, and I was like, who is this guy? Is this like bad Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole downtown? Badder than old King Kong and meaner than a junkyard dog? Yeah, because it was you, right? Because the reason I started singing is because I saw the abundance. He got a custom Continental. He got an Eldorado too. He's got a 32 gun in his pocket for fun and a razor in his shoe. I don't remember. Yeah, me either. I let go of the readings, often after they come around. Okay. Yeah, and Steve knows where he lives. Steve knows where he lives because it all went down on the south side of Chicago in one of the baddest parts of town. And if you go down there, you better just be aware of a man they call Leroy Brown. Okay, Naomi, I think we're good to go here. I'm going to cut your cards. Thanks to Steve for sending the reading to Naomi. Readings are only $9.99 tonight. Isn't that a bonus? Isn't that a good deal? Isn't that a bonus? Okay. All right. I want to wish everybody the best in all things. General piety and kindness. We'll just cut the list down to that for tonight. We're on the light ship. Okay. Death reversed. The Princess of Coins. The King of Swords now. The Two of Coins. The Ten of Wands. The Ten of Swords reversed. Both those tens are reversed. And the Justice card is reversed. Okay. A general love reading. You know what I'm not seeing here? You know what I'm not seeing here, Naomi, is cups. Okay. Let's get into these tens here, because at least we've got some zeros to work with. We've got a few zeros to work with. Okay. A couple tens here. Okay. You're almost there. You're steps away. These came reverse. Okay. You're literally steps away, days away to like getting to that point where you're receiving mode. And you know what I mean by receiving mode, Naomi? This is when I say receiving mode, it's more like you've drawn this out for yourself. You've put the intention out there. You've nurtured it in a balance with letting go of it. Okay, so yeah, you're aware of what this receptive mode is. Okay, you're very close. You're at the precipice to like the fullness or the full openness of your receptive mode. You're not quite there yet. I see that like there's not like love like rushing to you like a river of water, and I don't see like you running after it. And in regards to like a romance and things of this nature, I think you're like very honest with yourself that you're settled into a path where it's like, you know, your divine selection is out there and is coming. Okay. But here, it's about this balance. Let's look at the ship and let's look at the lady that's in behind this invisible doorway. There's like, the sailor knows that you're there, right? But this boat, the sailors on this boat don't know that you can see them very well, but these sailors can't see you. You're camouflaged in with that invisible door. Okay. People see Saruchi, but if they could only know Saruchi, and if we could ever find a venue or a place where that plays out so that people could see not the real Naomi, right? Because again, you present in very mystical ways. She moves in mysterious ways. Mama, it's all right, it's all right, it's all right. If my days light up my nights, so. The king, yeah, you do. You move in very mysterious ways, even if you don't think you do so. I feel that you're perceived as being quite mysterious. I can't remember what your ascending sign is, Naomi, but it's not that you intentionally give mixed signals. It's just that you might come off a little bit more mysterious than you're aware of. Your rising is Aries. Okay, yeah, so that can have depths of like, hidden in the fire or hidden by the fire, like not all things being revealed. Whoever this match is for you or this Cancer, this is somebody that communicates very well, is going to be more likely to be energetically matched to you in love. I feel, Naomi, that you need the empathetic ear. You need the authentic listener in your life, and you're taking nothing less than that. That's kind of like Naomi's like, you don't, right? So just keep that in mind in terms of your energetic love match. If this person is expressive and a good listener, that's what clues you in to somebody that knows. Okay? But again, this is about presenting. This is about you being in the receptive mode. Like I said, with those reversals on the 10, you're at the precipice of walking through that door. And then everybody would be, hey, like, there's Naomi. Naomi's single. You should go for Naomi. You should check her out, right? And this sort of things. It might even come in a third party sort of situation. But there's something in your environment or something about yourself, Naomi, that you haven't changed or that requires a change. I feel to be with your energetic match to your divine selection. Okay. It's all right. We all have our nuances and things like that, right? We all have our image of what Steve and I were talking about earlier. Like, is good enough okay anymore? Does this have to be like, I think it's your ex? Princess of Coins here. You know, you are taking action. You're taking initiative a lot. You're a lot more optimistic and uplifted about your place in the pursuit of romance and love. Okay, in general, you're feeling a lot more hype, a lot more optimistic these days about it. Self-confidence and self-esteem, keep those things high up on your priority list. Okay, because your point of attraction, both of these cards, it's the same girl. Both of these cards talk about your point of attraction, Naomi. Okay, can you be seen? What are you offering? What are you expecting? You know, what is your energetic match? In reality, in the 3D, in the realness, these are the coins, right? But something's stuck, and it needs to change, Naomi. You know, I don't know exactly what that is. Okay. Perhaps you're holding on to something very simply like, it's just not fair. It's just not fair. Why didn't it work before? How come it seems like such a stretch? Okay. It's just not fair. And there might be something simple that you're doing or a thought pattern that you're stuck in, which is leading to some of these mental and spiritual blocks at this time. Okay. For fullness. But you're right at the precipice. This is the ending of a huge cycle. These are 3 major reversals of change, which means the change is not yet here. It needs to come. You might get a kick in the pants, Naomi, from the universe, if you don't change that thing that you know needs to happen. Okay. I feel it might be more than one, but there is one in particular that I feel that you're thinking about quite heavily with this 10 of Swords, that you just know it. And look at the yellow. Look at the Manipura. This is associated with willpower, these yellow cards. Okay. So you have to enact it. You have to either cut this bad habit out or create a better habit that transmutes it. Okay. He's an immature air sign, right? Just tell him bounce. You know, because that point of attraction, you're still at that precipice too of that point of attraction. Do I know what I want? Do I really want to commit? Do I really want this? And then the coin being like, I'm feeling good. I feel good. I deserve this. And you do deserve that. Okay. Your intuition is not faltering at this time. In fact, your intuition is quite strong. And it helped me a lot through that reading, even just there, Naomi. Okay. You want it more than he does. Perhaps that's just it. Okay. It's time for a new thought. What happens after the 10 of Swords? You go back to the bottom. You get back onto this Ace of Swords. You get the hell out of Dodge with some newfound truth. And you ride this into the sunset, stronger and more beautiful than you've ever been. There's a big life change coming for you, Naomi. External and internal. It's going to be big. It's going to affect cerebral, and it's going to put you into a place of a new understanding. Okay. Secret of Mana Tarot in the house. Hi, Yvette. Welcome back, Tatiana. Right. Under that, Four of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Okay. You might wake up in 5 years and be like, this is not my beautiful house. This is not my handsome husband. Well, how did I get here? It'll be that moment that you changed that thing that you knew was the pin that was blocking. You're going to pull that pin, or the universe is going to flick it out from the other side, one way or the other. It's going to be no more. It's going to be a no-go. You'll take your time to settle into that. You're going to be feeling a lot better for it. And then you're going to wake up and you're going to be like, wow, everything has changed. Everything feels so much better. So then your Two of Pentacles, your Princess of Pentacles, that stuff lights up. And then all the sailors on the boats are like, dang, Naomi's at Gold's Gym today? Or Naomi's at, at Starbucks? Ooh, I got to get there. I got to get that. Gotta get that. Okay. We all could use a little change. And Naomi, let's do another oracle card, an oracle pull here. Okay, something resonating. I just want to do a couple more card pull because I really appreciate the contribution on the super chat. I'm going to get you a few cards out of this Akashic deck as well, just to see if we can see anybody coming down the road. Speaking of coming down the road. Okay. Here's that reason that Wheel of Fortune card keeps coming up for you. Didn't we just talk about it? Things are up in the air right now. There's a lot of things here that need to get grounded or to get settled out. Okay. But the Archangel Raphael is there. Look at that. The presentation. You deserve love. You deserve love from yourself. You deserve love from another. And your point of attraction will reach the heart of a man. Or, maybe numerous men. I saw sailors on a boat. Archangel Raphael is hopefully there. It'd be like, you're ride or die, or you're one person. Okay, with love to give. Your person needs to come correct and be an empathic listener, or your higher self is having none of it. That could be what's blocking your relationships and situations. It's because if your person falters in terms of communication, you might be like, yeah, I'll forgive that. That's okay. But your higher self is actually there being like, no, no, you do not come. If you're listening to what I have to say, your higher self is not watching the Cincinnati Bengals or the LA Rams on TV. Okay. It's just not happening like that. Okay. And that could be very long-term too, as well. There's a nice deeper reading in on that. Okay. Something to do with fairness too. Is it fair? This is the second time justice came up. Justice. Would it be weird to say that your eventual divine selection might be a Libra? Or you might be ignoring a Libra that has a crush on you? Okay. There's potential for that as well. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this forever. Yeah, I know. Oh, 10 years is forever. 5 years is forever. Oh my God, 18 months. It feels like forever. Guys, I've been burned. I've been burned bad. I'm over the better part of a decade and I'm not healed yet. I'm not fully there yet. And it's okay. These divine selections and all of these clown college guys that come your way probably while the divine selection of yours is sorting their awakening and their life and everything else out. Sometimes this takes years. Slow is better than not moving at all. Clown college, yeah. Go ahead, La Scissors. La Sacerdosa. La Sacerdotista. Dotista. Dotisa. Sacerdotista. Hopefully I'm saying that wrong. Okay. La Sacerdotista Tarot. A Libra, though? Yeah, I know, right? That's what I thought, too. Not right now. Not right now. Libra's like... Libra needs help through Mercury retrogress. If you have a loving Libra in your life, help them through Mercury retrogress. Okay? What's your ascendant sign, Kanon? What's your ascension? Your ascending? Is it Pisces? The High Priestess. Oh, the High Priestess Tarot. Sorry, I'm from Canada. I'm going for a rip. I'm headed down to Timmy's for some donuts and some coffee. I'm out and about. So forgive my language barrio. Mucho cerveza, por favor, no habla Sardisa High Priestess. No habla High Priestess. Sometimes she doesn't want to talk to me. Sometimes she's like, legend. You're not supposed to know that stuff about that person. And I'm like, but High Priestess. I typed in, I made all the protocols. We typed in the correction. We did the well-wishing. Answer the person's question. Help me answer the question. Let me help you, help me, help the High Priestess, help you, help me. Help you, help me, help you. Do I know this guy now? This Libra? Is there a Libra that you're thinking of? Yeah, I mean, I saw it could be either way. I thought it could like either be your like eventual divine selection or somebody that if you do know them now, they have a crush on you and you don't pay very much attention to them. This is in the form of justice. 12, 22 is a 4. That 10 of coins. See this here? I don't feel as if you know this person just yet. Okay? Even though this is a card of nostalgia in the past and victory, you've come through all your past situations. I get more of the sense of that justice card. If the justice card was pertaining to a Libra, it was just an add-on, right? Saying it could be. It wouldn't be a Libra, I don't think. I think it leans more to the side of the divine selection rather than somebody you already know, okay? We played on a lot of that was like 3 hypotheticals that led to that card pull. Interesting the way potentiality and timelines work. Now you're just shaking in your boots because you might feel destined that you're going to end up with a Libra. Or maybe blessed. Libras are beautiful, beautiful people. Beautiful, beautiful people. Who? So if we will go full blue lion here on this one. His name is Herman Archibald Magupowicz Farkin Parker IV. He is currently a dentist in Alameda, California. However, he's been caught poaching wild game in the Serengeti and is currently serving 80 years in prison with no chance of parole. Okay. That's okay. Just because it's late at night doesn't mean we can't have a little bit of fun. Shh. Suruchi Lee's going to pass all those tests, have her own private jet, She's going to fly up here and with the best acupuncturist in all of North America. Take a chance on me. Take a chance on me. Going forward in reverse. 7 of Pentacles, 6 of Swords. Going forward in reverse. What was that old song where they said that? Going forward in reverse. Can't remember that song. That comes from a song too. This is about balance, patience and balance. Okay? Patience and balance. I'm all ears. That emoji looks like a pork chop to me. It makes me hungry, but not right now. It's the middle of the night. I'm absolutely not hungry. I'm surprised I'm even awake. Oh, hi, Charlie's Angel Tarot. I didn't see you sneak in there. Good morning. Welcome to the program. It's morning coffee. We're on the late night light ships here. Okay. We're getting a beautiful tour of the inner Orion spur. To the left, Castor and Pollux. To the right, Polaris, Sirius, and some of our other favorite stars. All right. Oh, that's okay. I'm at that level, Charlie, where the channel's like, it's the perfect size. I can still connect with everybody for the most part in the chat on a nice slow program. But we also have the benefit of sometimes some of the programs happen and we can't even keep up. And I don't get to check in with anybody. So it's kind of about those great timing, having that great timing to say hi in the chat and to connect. And you're awesome too, Shar. The only reason you know that I'm awesome is because you are awesome also. It's the only way we're able to recognize it within one another. You wouldn't be able to see the awesomeness unless you inside were also very awesome. And I know that to be true for a fact because I came in and saw you and took you by surprise. Surprise, it's me. And thanks for your support. I had not realized, I don't know if you had a name change to your channel or if it had just been so long, but thank you for reminding me that you have been there supporting this tarot channel since 2017. And I want to give you a big hug for that. Thank you. Hello to Supper Diamond. Have you a crush on Saruchi? You're my butterfly, sugar baby. No, I'm with Steve on this one, Tatiana. That's true. It does. Yeah, that's a generalization for sure. For sure, it is. It doesn't ring true for everyone, and it depends where you're at in life for sure. Nice girls. Yeah, it doesn't work for them, but it works for different species. I'm telling you. Go back. If you weren't here earlier, we got into some pretty heavy stuff with Steve Stenil and Soul Illumination. We talked about some pretty heavy duty stuff. We're talking about this sort of like men are from Mars, women are from Venus type thing. Yeah, exactly. Great minds think alike and fools seldom differ. Let's be a ship of fools tonight. It's a late night light ships on 99.9. As always, brought to you by The Real Thank You. They've got so many amazing products. Water, air, light. I'm so happy to be alive again today. It's great. No, it's the thank you water. It's the real thank you water, Moonstar. It's the real thank you water. Yes, with the anti-aging formula. Absolutely. But again, the late night light ships, this is a different program than the ones people are used to seeing on this channel. Okay. This is me actually what this is me sneaking into the studio at night when nobody's here, and I just turn it on because they trained me for the job. They showed me how to do it. But I don't have all the regular rules and regulations. Okay. I just did this to be on the safe side, and in case one of our benevolent sponsors wakes up in the morning and was like, "Oh my goodness, you went on last night. Did you get a spot in for the product?" Yeah, it could be if they're emotionally tied. That justice reverse that it was in your reading it could be just maybe like the situation is seemingly very unfair to you, and you might be taking it to heart. There might be a level of unfairness that you're perceiving, okay, in your everyday 9 to 5ness. But that card is associated with Libra as well. Okay, so I don't want you to, if that's more like a future type thing, or somebody that's, to take awareness of in your surrounding. So however that manifests, however that plays out, absolutely. You've been told before that you will meet a Libra. That's cool. That's cool. Always an air sign. King of Swords in the reading. Absolutely. Yeah, everybody just take a minute to check in. What's the weather like where you're at? Yvette says it's stormy and rainy down in New Zealand. And that's kind of like quack quack. Oh, don't. Oh, okay. You'll be better in the morning. You're just tired. Doesn't that piss you off when the sun? You're like, I'm feeling, and you're like, nah, you're just tired. And you're like, screw you. It's like, well, actually, the truth is, you're just tired. You'll be absolutely fine. Lots of love, Tati Taurus Tarot. Thanks for being here. Okay. Thank you so much for checking in tonight. Yeah. Namaste, for sure. All right. Because take it easy. That's the mantra. That's what I'm writing out. I can't wait for cancer season to be over. So I've only got one thing in my brain. Take it easy. It's not that important. It's not that big of a deal. Monkey mind is, it's a big deal. Everything's a big deal. Quack, quack, quack. It's so important. It's super important. Running down the road, try to loosen my load. 7 women on my mind. 4 that want to love me, 2 that want to hug me, 1 says she's a friend of mine. So take it easy. Take it easy. Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy. Lighten up while you still can, 'cause we will never be here again. So open up by climbing in and take it easy. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, you got to silence it. You got to silence it. All right. All right. All of the monkeys surely are taking a lesson. They come talking trash. You just show them your Smith and Weston. Okay. Do your heart-centered meditations. Silence the mind. That is key. It's as important as stretching. Silencing the mind is the anti-aging formula. Keep your body subtle. Breathe like a baby. If your breath is forced, okay, Naomi, I want you to listen to. When your breath is forced, you're already on the path to a quickening of the rigidity in the aging process. When you breathe effortlessly, And when you can silence monkey mind, you will add years and years and years to your life, if that's what you want. Okay? The blessings are there for everybody. But monkey mind, that's like, it's can be more detrimental than Red Bull, in my opinion. Okay? But yet people go off and they make their life, they're all about it, and it all comes crashing down on the very last day when they're lying in the hospital bed and they're like, oh my God, I forgot, I effed up here, right? Like a baby, breathe like a baby. What's the name of this song? The one that's playing? This is just copyright-free, relaxing music. You can search that, and you'll get these beach sounds. Monkey mind, monkey, right? So there's an old adage, right? They say it takes a. If you have a golden lock, you need a golden key. If you need a silver lock, you need a silver key. If you have a brass lock, you need a brass key. And if a monk is locked up in the monastery, you need a monkey. Okay, just a little humor for that. Wasn't very funny, but I think it's amazing. It says just breathe. And who was the artist that sang the song just breathe? Just breathe. Can't remember who the name of that artist was. Right. Yeah, the only thing that'll open a monk lock is a monkey. Yeah, it's deep. Pearl, was she different than Jewel? Jewel and Pearl. I can't remember half of these names I go through. All right. Eddie. Pearl Jam, Eddie Vedder. Is that the wavelength you're on right there? Oh, I'm still alive. No, like I'm thinking of a female vocalist that, the chorus of her song is just those two words. Just breathe. It depends what kind of monkey. For an orangutan or a chimpanzee, maybe. But for the little tree monkeys and the regular, the silverbacks, no chastity belt needed for the gorilla community. That's great, Charlie. Everybody, if you haven't yet, if you're up at this point in time, check out the notification bell for Charlie's Angels Tarot. Okay, because if you're up late at night, they're already vibing in the daytime over there. Charlie does readings in 2 languages or maybe 3 languages. So a good place to go over to get on for some live readings as well, especially for those of you crazy tribers that are up this late at night or this early in the morning. Okay, say hi to the Love Sisters for me, okay? Char, say hi to Haz and Hamu for me, okay? Let them know that they need to come and see me because we had our moderator appreciation night and I have oracle cards for both of them, okay? They have a spot reserved for their oracle messages because we did they're moderators on this channel too, and I owe them cards, okay? Thanks for that, everyone. Support through to the community across the pond even. Charlie's over there on the other side of the world. Thank you, Char. I appreciate that. Just next time you see him, everyone, some programming notes. We will not be live again on 99.9 until at least Thursday or Friday. I hit it hard this week. I came in, I was like, let's do as many transmissions as we can. Let's do lots of broadcasts. Let's make these gains through cancer season. Started swimming through it. Now I just kind of want to I'm going to coast out. I'm going to be out in one of my Zen places. I'm going to take my technology with me, but I won't be broadcasting. So, but that's okay. That can lead to some excitement for next Friday. Okay, we'll do a nice program, 3 or 4 hour straight live tarot program, and that'll be fun. Yeah. And if you see Sheila Marie, send my love as well. Charlotte. It's a beautiful name. A very beautiful name. All right. Well, I've just been shuffling. We've been grooving to the sounds of the deck. These nuns are nice and soft. Let's try these ones. I'm really trying to shuffle a lot with these cards, with this, because they're thick for some reason. Like the deck, like when it's stacked, it actually stands a lot taller than the other ones, and it really is pulling on my thumb. Like it's a quality card. You know, sometimes you get these decks and you're just like how many recycled McDonald's bags did it take to make these things? You know, I just took $30 of contributions from the channel, and these cards are paper thin. The song, what genre is it? When you said, what was it? It would be like lady, not like just almost like a Sarah McLachlan or like Jewel or like one of those like vocal, like a female vocalist. Yeah, they weren't built to last. And I feel really bad because I'm trying to find another Mystic Dreamers tarot, because I think I must have had like oil or gas or something, or maybe even just moisturizer on my hands. And from all the shuffling, they developed these little black spots all along the border. Kind of adds to the character of the border of the card. But as you can see, like, I think it was the oil from my hands that caused those. I'm not too sure. Yeah, she's like, just breathe. That's the only 2 words I can remember of the song, though, unfortunately. Nice to see Charlie in here. Very good stuff. Alrighty. Well, if there's anyone in the chat room that's new or just kind of vibing behind the scenes, I'm anxious to hear from you right now. Hi, Rouse. That's you. Rouse, please relax and enjoy. Oh, and there's Supper Diamond as well. How come you're not feeling good, Supper Diamond? What happened? And Canon. Thanks, everyone. Just vibing out. It's good stuff. Check in. It's nice. This week has been slow. Not only in legend and folklore, the Mercury retrograde, the Mercury retrograde was going on, and it was like things were just not as vibrant, as busy. Okay. But it's good. We remain strong. Depeche Mode. Depeche Mode. It's okay. Let those thoughts from the past arise and feel them in your heart, and then release them, Rouse. Depeche Mode. Yeah. In all of your database right now, Rouse, all of your thoughts, all of your visions, all of your feeling, what is the one thing? What is the number one thing that makes you happiest? Hi, Marie Doll. My ex-husband has a girlfriend. Her birthday today. My baloney has a girlfriend. Her name is Cancer Season. My baloney has a second name. Hi, Maria. I'll just shuffle these up for you. See what we get. Yeah, as of today, I can't see too far down the road on this. The magician is just kind of like saying, like, the energies are as the energies stand, right? But they're standing by each other at this time, which indicates that it could last. I mean, Tom Petty, the future is wide open. Lots of things. People change their minds. They set their intentions. They make decisions, and they institute their willpower each and every day. So the magician is here to say, we can't be too always certain of those long-lasting tomorrows. But the way the cards stand today here, Marie Doll, is that these two people are standing by one another. Okay? They're on the same team. So for now, that is lasting energy. Okay? Hi, Norman Jean. Hi, Savannah. Do you have a question? Do you have a question, Savannah? I'll pull some cards. It's 3:30 in the morning where I'm at. 3:30. Hi, Norman Jean. It's been a minute. Good for your daughter. Okay. They're standing by each other. Big hugs. That's a tough situation to be in. Okay. Be well. Be most excellent, Marie. Appreciate you. Hey, Norman Jean. Yeah, for sure. I'm just rounding out this week of broadcasting here on a Sunday morning because after today, the channel, there won't be any broadcasts again until next Friday. We're taking a good 5 days off here. All right, so it should be good, and all is well. Thank you. I have this water and this air and this light, and I'm appreciative of it all. So I have no reason to be down in the dumps. I have 10 fingers. I have 10 toes. I have 2 feet. I have a heartbeat. Spectacles. What is it? Wallet, phone, keys, spectacles, testicles, self-esteem. I'm feeling very well, actually. So absolutely blessed. I got a lot of things to be thankful for, so that makes me feel blessed, and feeling blessed makes me feel well. And you get anxious when you're around her because you have romantic feelings for her, that you're harboring those feelings. The reason you get anxious is because you haven't expressed them, or you haven't told your person about your feelings. Therefore, that becomes a harbored feeling, and they can be just as dangerous as negative harbored feelings or resentments. Okay, even though it's a crush, a harbored feeling is not healthy. Okay, it can drive you nuts. And if you're anxious when you're around her, simply get it out. It could stem from feeling, those romantic feelings. If they were to be rejected, you could be terrified on the inside of that happening, because your subconscious would perceive it as it being something personal, but really it's not, cannot. Excuse me. Hopefully that makes sense for you, Canon. I don't understand. We're both not out to each other. Oh, I see. You're both you're both harboring this stuff. Well, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. All right. Give them something to talk about. Give yourself something to talk about. Reach out. You don't know how she'll react. But the one thing is that you always know is that you never know. So there's actually a constant in that if you look at it the right way, cannot. You're both at difficult times in your life, I feel, cannot. You've got the Five of Pentacles and the Five of Swords out here. I feel that this person is someone that you can trust. And that this person, there is potential here for this to really grow and take off. It's really nice. And so let the intuitive part of you that knows that you can trust this person, that the feelings are real, let that be your talisman when you go to overcome your fear of talking to her about it. Because no matter how she reacts, you can trust that she's not going to lord it over you or push you down a flight of stairs. They'll be, if anything, blushing at the fact that, you're expressing your love to them. That's a good feeling. Whether or not they want a relationship or not, the fact that you step forward and express your love to somebody else, that is the number one litmus test. They either say yes, boom, happily ever after. They either say no, and hopefully you don't take it too personally. But if you're at that stage where you do take these things personally and you fear rejection because you feel like it might be something to do with you, I encourage you to get that out. But should your person say no after you express to them your love, they are still going to feel the love that you brought forward to them on that day by being like, look, you rock my world. When we're hanging out, I feel amazing, and I want to know if there's potential for us to take things to the next level. And you just go about it. For yes or no, either way, you have given love. Okay? It is a 50-50 shot sometimes if we don't know whether we're going to get that reciprocated right back right away. Right? But it's a subconscious fear that prevents that point of action from taking place. And then that leads to these harbored feelings. Then the harbored feelings lead to anxiety. And then the anxiety comes first circle, and it leads to more not knowing and more worry about it. So please just reach the action point with it, cannot, and everything will be fine. There is good potential in this. You guys trust one another. And this is kind of like divine selection. These two across so many tarot decks, in the Five of Pentacles, these two are always together through thick and thin, right? They're like Frodo and Samwise. Why didn't they just fly the eagles on the way there? That's what I want to know. You're bad at expressing your feelings, man. Well, who told you that? Who told you that, Canon? Who told you that you were bad at expressing your feelings? That's what I want to know. Who told you that? So you understand, right? You get that. You understand. I'm not trying to pick on you. Just trying to bring up the awareness on it a little bit. Sure, Norman Jean. Let's pull some cards to see whether Norman Jean is going to be working soon. Employed. Peaches come in a can. They were put there by a man who was gainfully employed downtown. Yikes. I don't know what the reason for the delay is, Norman Jean, but it seems to be a big reason. There seems to be a big reason as to why this is not happening for you. It's tough to see into this. The Empress reverse and the Moon reverse, you know, it's very much, it's seeming like it's not happening for you. But this could just be letting me know that you're taking a position of employment that is somewhat like you're overqualified. You could be overqualified for the job that's coming. Ace of Wands is here. Okay. You know, it actually could be coming sooner than you think. We got a 7 Virgo to 9. Sorry, July to 9 to Virgo season. 18 and 3. Yeah. Okay. I've got this happening for, I have your employment. The Ace of Wands is there. This is nice. The employment is showing up. But this is a 7 moving into a reversal on a 9. This has this happening in about 5 weeks time. There would be something coming up sooner. There would be something coming up, an opportunity coming sooner, but you're overqualified for it. It would be something that you would be like, oh, I don't want to do that. But maybe you have to, Norman Jean. So again, the Empress is there. That's good. So that willingness, what you're willing to do, plays into whether or not, you know, you'll have at least some income coming in. But it might be something that you're just like, I do not like doing that. I do not want to do that. But I think if you're able to get through to scrape by to Virgo season, I see things taking off for you then. Don't worry, August is going to be gone in the blink of an eye. It'll be gone before it even got here. It's going to move fast. Well, I'm glad I could help, Kanon. Okay, I know these things. I sit here at this little studio and I say it though sometimes like as if it's so easy. But I totally empathize. I totally relate with the fact that that's not an easy thing to do. But you know what? The first couple times you do it, after that, it's no problem. Because you learn some very important lessons. One, it is never personal. They react because they are them, not because you are you. Okay? They never reject you from a point of like, I'm rejecting you because, you know, I can't stand you. You know, 99.9% of the time, the rejection comes from, you know, I don't feel we're energetic. I'm not feeling that. Okay? It has nothing to do with you. So there's no need to have a fear of those rejections. This is just your ego mind being afraid that it won't be validated. And it's a huge subconscious fear that everybody deals with. You know, it's beautiful to tell somebody that you're interested in them, and that most people they'll never find that point of strength. I want you to find that point of strength, Kanon. And no matter what happens with this current person, you will build from it and you will be stronger for it. Donny Osmond loves an elf. What about my elf? I'm sorry, my English is bad. Okay, let's see if Donny Osmond loves an elf. And we'll move on from there. Hello, Alif, Akdag. Appreciate you for coming into the room. Are you friends of Charlie's Angels Tarot? It's okay. I didn't quite understand the question. Suruchi, thanks for all the hearts. Okay, Alif. Yeah, your comments are there. You got fired from Goodwill. It's been a month with no employment. You got fired from Goodwill. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, your comments did show up. I caught them. Sorry, Norman Jean. It's been a month. Hopefully you can get by to this Virgo season. Okay? Hopefully you don't have to like... Oh, does Osmond love her? What does he love about her? Okay, thank you, Suruchi. You're amazing. You are amazing. Did you literally just type that into a translator and get back to me? I have the world's most amazing moderators. I'm lucky that way. Right? We've got a reversal on a 5 of Cups. There's something here that surrounds this situation with Osmond where why is Osmond feeling blocked by shame? Okay, why does Osmond feel ashamed about his feelings? I don't know why this person would feel shame. And as well, this person feels a little bit stuck. They feel like they can't move forward in life. Okay? Let's get some more clarifiers out with this. Does Osmond love her? King of Cups. He does, but he's stuck. 6 of Swords, stuck. 2 of Wands reverse, stuck. You know, but emotionally, this person is freeing up. I feel as if this person was emotionally unavailable, but is working towards becoming emotionally available. Okay. And I do think that this person holds you in high regard, but I don't know why they feel shame. They might have moved too fast, too quickly. You know, they might have made a bad decision too soon. Okay. And again, they're taking time out for themselves to work on it. Okay. They're taking some time out for themselves to work on it. But yes, it's absolutely there. I think that this person does love you and hold you in high regard. It's a very good card. Okay, Elif, thank you for being here. Yeah, absolutely. Naomi must have went to bed because she would have laughed at my Donny Osmond joke. Instead, I was the only one. Steve was holding his eyelids up with toothpicks. Did Steve dip as well? There's Steve. My granddaughter is named Steve. He's laughing. I wonder if Steve, let us know if you're still here. I'm surrounded by beautiful women, Steve. Please be. I'm surrounded by beautiful women. Just here breathing as well. And I'm working at home. Brought work home from the office. Hi, Moonstar. See you there. Just breathing. That's right. Yeah, some good cards. But he's stuck right now. Stuck. Like actually like kind of like fighting to get out. Some chakras are blocked by issues of shame or guilt or remorse. This Osmond needs to release shame and guilt and remorse about something. Okay. Yeah, Hugsy Lift. Thank you. Or do you just straight up know? Do you sprechen Sie Deutsch? Were you just able to translate that just like that? Is it Mercury is still in retrograde? I think. What did I do with my book? I think it stays, and then the shadow period. Let's just have a look at this. So Mercury goes stationary again on the 31st at the new moon. Okay. So until the 31st, and then the shadow phase will last into August, I think. That's how that goes. August 2nd. Yeah. My book has the new moon being here actually still in the month of July on the 31st. So will I be starting out tomorrow? No, I have a feeling this is going to be it. This is going to be it until Thursday or Friday. Okay. Oh, August 2nd is your test. That's right. Don't you worry about it. Mercury has no power over you. You'll be fine. Didn't we read for this? It's going to be a day. It's going to be a day of isness. You're going to arrive. You're going to dress for success. We've been through all this, Suruchi. We've got this. Okay. A Venus is conjunct the moon that day as well. You're going to be feeling very beautiful. And then and then Mars goes conjunct the moon. Tides are high. And the day is just is. It is us, ours. It's good. Don't worry about it. You're going to be flying that private jet in no time. And Moonstar has a test on August 7th. Oh, thanks, Azrael. Hey, Azrael, did you stick around to get your Oracle card when you first came in? I stayed at the top of the list. And so everybody, like the first 30 people that came in, they all got Oracle cards. And your Oracle card was the card of truth. If you go back, it'll be like somewhere within the first 15 to 20 minutes of the video. I think there is a message for you. Just follow along with the live chat, and then you'll be able to scroll, because I did them in actual linear order of everybody that came in. Okay, so yours was definitely out there. We hit everybody up with very powerful Oracle cards. These are the Sacred Power Oracle deck. Okay, it's really nice cards. But yeah, I definitely pulled a card. I think you got the card of truth. It was a really cool one. So yeah, definitely check that out. Sorry, Moonstar, you said you have a test on the 7th? Okay. Wow, there's opportunity for romance on the 7th, Moonstar. It's going to be a day for the Divine Masculine, 8/7/2019. Now we're talking about it's a Wednesday, okay? And the squirrels will be making their second batch of babies at this time. And it could be very hot. It could be hot heat. It could be very hot on that Wednesday as well, Moonstar. Okay? Make sure you're comfortable when you're taking these tests. Like it's when like I don't need to wear like the Versace, because in order for the energy to flow, I actually feel more at peace in just a $2 cotton t-shirt. You know what I mean? When I say dress for success, Suruchi and Moonstar, on these days of your tests, wear this nice, breathable, loose, like you wear it and you almost feel like it's not there, because that's where it's like you're doing less of this and that while you're sitting in the chair for like 3 or 4 hours, trying to write out the essay or the multiple choice portion. So much. And thank you so much for the blessing. Okay. And Azrael, I'm going to pull another card for you, if that's okay with you, because of the work. I've been saying to all the readers, thank you for the work that you do. Thank you for sharing your gifts. I've got this Lightworker Oracle deck here as well, and I would like to pull you a card from this deck as well. Thank you so much for the blessing, or the flower in the fire, as we like to call it, for keeping that kind of energy moving through our community. All right. We dropped in on Blue Lion Tarot tonight. That was an interesting one. Oh, great. Hi, David. Welcome back. Okay. Azrael Vicious. Okay. This is cool. This is a card number 23. Initiation by water. I feel that this speaks to an awakening of a divine emotional intelligence that exists within you. This is about you creating a harmonious world for generations to come, based on your understandings of like union and like energy flow. Like you're going to achieve, I feel, great things in terms of like the advancements and the creative control of your life, and your ability to live a nice, gifted, long life through things like, oddly enough, you might think this is weird now, but like Tai Chi, or like energy works and Reiki and things of that nature. You've got this initiation by water, this strong, deep devotion to helping. And water is very much like spirit. It sustains all living things without competing against them. And just in from my knowingness of that few times I've jumped into your channel and just watched for a few minutes, that you have these beautiful elements and qualities about you. So this initiation by water is going to be like, be prepared for more empathic gifts opening up to you, Azrael. Okay, thank you so much. That's your light worker card, and they're heavy. I mean, I don't really pull these oracles out too much and go into them too deeply for people that are not ready for them. You know, they can be. I really have to be careful with some of the new oracle decks that are hitting the shelves right now. Are just like, oh man, they're hard hitting heavy stars. Okay. Wow. You didn't understand most of what you told me? Okay, so he is stuck. So like trapped. He's like, I can't get out. I'm stuck. Right? He needs to love you, Elif. You know, he wants to love you, but right now he's stuck. He's like, oh, poor me. Or like, I can't get out. I can't go forward. I can't. He's more like this. He needs to be like this. That's why it's not happening now. But eventually, as Osman comes free, liberation, freedom, right? Then he can love you. Okay? So hopefully my charades made a bit of sense there. And I probably gave Azrael the oracle card while Azrael was going to check out the other oracle card. I didn't even think. I should have done that one first before I send them to go check the other one. Oh yeah, Moonstar was there too. We were the Blue Lion Inn. You know what? I forgot. I didn't put Steve's name up on the board. Steve, Big Heart, and Azrael Vish. Hopefully, I'm spelling that right. Azrael V, Big Heart. You guys are up on the thank you board. Thank you so much for your contributions tonight. That's really great. And I'm just going to mark that at 2 hours and 57 minutes in case he comes back again. It's a Mercury retrograde for you. That's okay. Phyllis and I got into a thing where I gave her a reading and then she asked me a question and I totally misinterpreted it. And it took us about like 2 or 3 minutes to figure out what one another was saying. But then by the time we did, we made a great realization. So we actually turned the Mercury retrograde problem around and made it something beautiful. We're really starting to get a handle on this. You only need to go through about, how many Mercury, that should be a trivia question. How many Mercury retrogrades have you experienced by the time you're 40? Quite a few. Yeah, sorry, Elif, I talk very fast sometimes. I talk quite fast. Yeah, totally. Mercury retrograde all up in our business. I'm going to take a leave. Okay, go to the library, study, do that. You can go to the what time is it for you, Saruchi? Hopefully the library's open. You got the 24-hour library? Thanks so much for being here, Saruchi. It's 5 a.m. Oh, yeah, sure. That's the best place to be at 5 a.m. is the library. The library on your private jet. Yes, I forgot. That's how silly of me. The den. Okay, Saruchi. Lots of love. Thanks so much. Who does that leave me with? Hey, look at that. Ha ha. If Saruchi goes to bed, that means I get to be the main moderator on the channel. That rarely happens to this guy. I get to be the moderator. I'm excited. Thank you, Moonstar. Bye, Saruchi. Love, Malapale. Yes, we do. We share our love in the most benevolent way. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I already miss you. You know, if study, you got to study. That came up in your ear. Turn 99.9 off and hit the books. I'm surprised you're still awake. Yeah, why in the hell are we all still awake? What's going on here? It's okay. Of course we'll miss Saruchi. I'm just hanging out on the lightship. I want to see who stumbles in down the beach and finds our lightship parked by our campfire here. Be interesting to see who's willing to do that or who comes in. And hi Edith, good morning. I was just wondering who was going to step up into the chat next. Maybe happy to see. Shows there's 12 people in the room. So if any of you are still waiting silently in the wings and we haven't touched base yet tonight, then let me know. You're a night owl. I always stay up late. Oh, nice. Oh, I used to too, but then I was got into a habit of trying to wake up at 4 a.m, not go to bed at 4 a.m. No, not all night. I didn't come on until 1 a.m. Pacific. We've been on for a few hours now. I didn't think it was going to run this long, but it ended up, it's 4:04, 5 after 4 now. So this is an odd time slot, but this is the late night light ships. This program does not air often. You guys are actually pretty lucky to catch me on this program, because this program does not happen a lot. Pacific Standard Time, the 99.9. You know, the vibe is chill. We listen to the beach sounds coming in. We should get back to more shuffle sounds. We get the whole SMR action going on. I'm learning not to put a focus on that, but Citron and Beth and some of our friends, they actually come to hear the sounds of the shuffle. I was half asleep while we were watching Blue Lion. That put me into a very meditative place. I was resting. I didn't sleep, but I was resting for sure. I'll probably go get 2 or 3 hours here and then wake up with the sunlight. 3 little birds sit by my doorstep. Okay, so Azrael, check this out. Check this, Azrael. Because of Mercury retrograde, I told you to go back and check the first oracle card, but then I pulled you a card from the Lightworkers Tarot, and I totally spaced that I just told you to go watch the rewind, and then you went and did it. But then because you threw a nice blessing into the fire, I was like, oh, let's honor that, and we'll get Azrael Lightworkers Oracle card, because I appreciate you for sharing your gifts and all the work that you do. So while you were checking out the first one, I pulled another one for you. So guess what, my friend? You've got to go and check. You got to go back in the video again. I've got that one at about 2:55, 2:57 for you. Okay, if you're able to see the time. I don't know if you are able to see that yet on the replay, but if you go back in the chat again, I pulled you a second card, but unfortunately, we didn't get out of these in the divine timing because of Gurkurus retrograde. Gurkurus retro, man. All right, and thanks for the energy, and thanks for being here. So by no means do you have to, but you did pull a very beautiful card out of this deck. It was called Initiation by Water. This is a Lightworkers Oracle. Both of these decks that I pulled from, I use my frequent shopper points at the New Age store. So when I do an unboxing once every 2 weeks, but this week, because I had my frequent points, I was able to get 2, and I ended up with 2 very, very powerful decks. I didn't think I was holding that much in my hands when they were all inside the box. But once we got the cards open and we started looking at the imagery and the artistry, I realized, oh man, I am holding on to some serious stuff here. Check this out. flower of life within the wings of an owl. Like this is these are messages for woke folk, right? And people such as yourself that are like sharing your gifts. This is really good. All right. And that's okay. That's okay. Waited 7. Tell me you're trying to kill a 7-year ache. See what else my little heart can take. Boys say, when is he gonna give us some room? The girls say, God, I hope he comes back soon. Yeah, Blue Lion was doing some crazy deep channels. I was blown away. He started talking about things like the upper duh and like lightning through the sunlight and stuff like this. And I was like, this guy right here. It's like they often shy away from channeling because it's very hard to trust it because it is so non-linear. He had like 14 things going on at once. He had a hat and a pendulum and a feather and a communication array that was made out of like copper wire, and like all this stuff was going on. And I was like, this is downright entertaining. I was like, Tatiana, Naomi, and I, we were giggling, but at the same time, he was hitting home on these super deep channeled messages. It was out of control. It was really cool. Thanks, Elif. Thank you. And you're very beautiful. Okay, you wouldn't recognize beauty unless it existed within you. Okay, I can't tell somebody that they're awesome unless somewhere deep inside me, awesomeness exists. Okay, so every time you're sharing compliments and building each other up like we'd like to do in these communities, remember, every time you receive a compliment, the person giving it only sees it because it exists with them. And it's the same. When you see an attribute that you like out of somebody and you're like, wait, thank you for being so compassionate just now. It's because you recognize, like recognizes like, okay? Very much so. So thank you, Elif. Don't worry. I've been single going on 12 years. It's taken me over a decade to heal, okay? We've been burnt. The cycle goes like this, everyone. Love, hurt, heal. Love, hurt, heal. Love, hurt, heal. Some people do it in a matter of 5 or 6 days and they're on to the next one. Some of us are like, a decade and a half. It's okay. Your divine selections are out there and you will find these people. Not quite yet. I'll know when I'm fully healed because that will be the moment where the person that I fall in love with I'm falling in love with them. That's when I know that I'm healed, right? That will be the confirmation for me. I don't need a 10 of cups to tell me that. I don't need, I love tarot, don't get me wrong. But it will manifest. It will be made manifest. Still awake? Yeah, we are woke folk. Salome, we are woke folk. Hey, Salome, thank you for contributing over there to the Blue Lion channel as well. I just finished telling everybody how blown away I was from the time I spent over there. Wow, deep stuff. No, not a meaningful one. I tried a couple times, just getting like 6 months, 4 months out of these things before I realized that I was just no good. Yeah. I've been single for 12 years. The last probably 3 of those years has been by choice though. I have had opportunities to try again, but they weren't the right person. So here I am. Georgie Porgy putting in pie, kissed the girls and made them cry. Oh, that's excellent. So those are those channels opening up. And I feel like the empathic part of that, as you develop and as you grow, I think that source might have some really divine special purposes for you. So it's good. It's good. Tingling. Some people come to this channel just for the shuffles. We've actually ran some pure ASMR formats before where people just come just for this. Right? It's interesting. I get the shivers too. It gives me the shivers. It's a base camp for mini tarot channels. All of our small, beloved little YouTube channels and our community of readers. We're like base camp at Everest. We get people to the right places. Oh, you're dealing with this clown shoes? You need to go see Soul Illumination. Oh, you have this unrequited love? You need to go see Azrael Vicious. Oh, you need a more compassionate based reader? Go see Tati Torres Tarot. It's all this good stuff. Tanya Love Buddha Tarot, if any of you have heard of her name is Tanya Love Buddha, one word, Tarot. She sent her whole tribe after one of her live streams. She probably had like 300-400 people watching her live stream. And at the end of it, she just told everybody that as soon as she ended the stream to come over to our channel while we were live, and we got mobbed. Had like 60 new subscribers in 15 minutes. It was unreal. I love the community sport that we're finding and we're developing here. We're waking up a lot of people. We're helping so many people. And you should all be so proud of the gifts that you're sharing and the energy that you're taking to do that, right? That's right. You don't want to be, go see Blue Lion. Yeah, it was incredible. There was all kinds of stuff going on. He had a pendulum, a feather, a hat, he had like a spool of copper wire that he was like holding up. This is unreal. Lightning through the sun. I knew what he was talking about. I just call it something much different than lightning through the sun. It was wild. And the thing that was rough to see about that channel is because how unique his infinite personal relationship with Source, with how he does his work, is so remarkable that unfortunately he gets people doing this one to him because it's so nonlinear that they can't wrap their heads that around what he is doing is actually authentic. Like he got pretty excited. Like I dropped a super chat in his chat room and he lit up. But like I'd never seen him go off like that. But then I looked and I was like, this guy has 11 thumbs down. WTF? What? Like why? Right? And it just kind of made me realize like he's reading on a level that the majority of people are not ready for. But yet he's got this goal. He's going to be at 1 million subscribers by the end of 2019. I was like, all right, I believe that you can do it. And Azrael, I put your name up on the thank you board. Thanks again for the flower. You're up there with Steve and Saruchi Lee tonight. And I'm going to leave those names on there. They're going to be actually on there for 5 days because we always read them out at the start of the next program. Is he good? It depends. I'm very careful about who I send the people that vibe with us to. The Blue Lion is not for everybody. Okay. And that's obviously you get that. He's got a lot of thumbs up, but he's got a lot of these ones too, because people they come in and they don't understand necessarily what's going on, or that this could possibly be real. But what the people that are tapped into it, like Salome was there and Brianna 1111 and some of our other legendary tribe friends were there. And, after these eclipses, everybody got new frequency upgrades. We all got new light codes, new energy downloads. And thankfully, everybody's doing so well. Some people got sat right down for that. Yeah. I feel that sometimes not for everybody. I don't answer questions when people ask when people are going to break that. I feel icky reading those. Yeah, it's tough to give that, And the one thing I found, Azrael, and it might help you, it might not, but I noticed for me, I became stuck when I started trying to justify why the reading was the way it was, from me personally. I just had to come to a point where it was like, that's it. That's what tarot said, and that's what it has to be. And I don't need to offer any of my personal energy trying to stand here and justify why it came the way it did. And that was an obstacle that became a stepping stone for me. But I can relate to that. How it's icky when people, because we can sit here and be like, well, we make it sound very easy and make it sound like, okay, thanks for being on the program. But there's those heartfelt ties to it. And icky is it's only one it's ST. It's almost sticky, right? It's almost like that residual energy. Once in a while I get readings that I do, and I have to go get up and stretch it out. I have to move it away in the etheric realm because it'll stay there and stick. So totally relate, Azrael. Totally relate. Eyes Like Stars. Welcome to the program, Eyes Like Stars. Do you take care of your needs? You're helping the right people. Yeah, I thought it was more of like a Scorpio thing. I was like, because I was actually doing it in the real world too, more often. And it was like, I had to catch myself doing it. I'm like, I'm justifying again. This person didn't have enough ends in mi casa in order for me to start justifying the hell I was doing anyways. So it was just like, and it overlapped into the channel. And I'm glad that Tatiana had me come in and say hi that night. And I'm the kind of person, like, there's certain channels, like, what's her name down there? The Divine Love Light Woke Warrior Tribe, Tarot Love Light Warrior Tribe. I came in one day, and I was like, I came in and I said hi, and then I realized the ladies there in the chat were like, you realize that we are a tribe of young single women, right? And I was, ooh, I was like, I gotta go. I gotta go. But not to like a beautiful community. I just I was like, I can't stay. I just can't stay. Right. But Divine comes over here and I come over there now. And Azrael, for anybody in the chat room, Azrael has a very chill setting, a very chillaxed. Do the kids still say chillaxed? A very relaxed style of presenting, and it's very nice. Very nice. We get our readers out to the people, and our people to their readers. Right? And David, I had messages come in from some of my moderators in regards to your presence in the chat rooms as well. And I just want to let you know, you're better off treading nice and lightly. I am Sun Scorpio, Moon Scorpio, and Venus in Scorpio. So I will go poof, just like that on you. And I've heard, that there's been situations in other chat rooms where that has occurred. Okay. So I'm just asking you politely now just to tread lightly here, okay? You're free to express. You're free to express, but we try and tread lightly. So, yeah, absolutely. Right? And I don't know. You seem to be all right. Seem to be an all right guy, and that's cool. It's not for me to judge, but I have this point. It's at the end of my tail. The point I have to make is at the end of my tail. So it's just one of those things. The heart chakra sometimes is like a big old rusty Ferris wheel. You got to get in there with a wire brush and scrub all the years of rust and oxidize before the carny will come, and then you press the power switch and it gets going. And everybody gets on the Ferris wheel, and it's like we all have a great time. You go around, you get to the top, you go back to the bottom. But some people, just due to safety, you have to be a certain height to get on the Ferris wheel, right? Okay. I'm just asking you to tread lightly for the community. I know you have probably some strong positions on things, right? But you're free to express until it gets to a point, because like, even though this is our channel, I have sponsors. I have people that I answer to, right? It's the same people that bring you the product, the real thank you water, okay? When you think water, think thank you, and you can drink some and live life in appreciation. We have very benevolent sponsors of this program that they have certain protocols as well, okay? All right. And Edith has Edith, do you have any content up yet on your tarot channel? You let me know, okay? You let me know. Rouse, who told you that? Who told you that? Who did he tell you that to? Right? We're losing a moment of sunlight each and every day as we hurtle towards the winter solstice already. Think about this. We're losing a minute of sunlight each and every day, all the way now till December 21st. Okay. Your intuition has been blocked. Uh-oh. Well, how's your diet been, Salome? How's your diet? And yes, Yvette, everyone, is Secret of Mana Tarot. Say hi to Yvette. We have a lot of people that are just kind of like waiting in their wings. Their channels are about to be born. Like Ange Love Tarot, she's waiting for the meteor showers in Leo season for the start of her channel. How's your diet been, Salome? Have you been eating well? It could be something that you're eating that could be causing some like issues with the pineal calcification. You're not eating enough. Okay. You know, that reading about the fiber or was it your reading where Blue Lion talked about the juice cleanse and those offerings, those food offerings? So that's my point, Rouse. You're the one telling yourself that. So if you're the one telling yourself that, what would happen if you started telling yourself the opposite of that? It's just a question, just food for thought. Okay. Oh, yeah, you have to be careful with that sort of stuff, like cleansing and detox. You have to know your body. And if you're already at a place where you're not feeling very good, like I am not a doctor, and I'm pretty sure that the Blue Lion does not have a PhD either. But I don't know for certain. So a nutritionist, right, at the end of the day. And there's things that are known as good pranic foods and positive pranic foods, neutral pranic foods, and negative pranic foods. Okay. And the good pranic foods, they're listed on the interweb here somewhere. You can find them in Vedic or Hindi places. So perhaps, Salome, that's something that you could look into. Touching base with Azrael. Great idea. It's a great idea. We have another network affiliate. He goes by the name of Crafty Tarot. And he's been trying to get this project of the Google Hangouts and the collaboratives and stuff like this on the go for quite some time. We'll all see how it works out. Azrael, my goal is that one day, one of the few hundred or thousands of us is going to hit the big one, the Powerball, the big one. It's going to be one of us. And then what's going to happen is this amazing full moon midnight beach party where like a couple thousand of us get together for a weekend for like healing workshops, just meet and greets, and tents and stages and all this stuff. And we're going to have huge bonfires on the beach and just food galore and like a place where you can swim out to and all that stuff. This has been in the works since we've really got going. And definitely you and your tribe most definitely have got to be there. Have got to be there because it'll go down here one of these days. It could be one of these things where it's like either you or maybe a vet, you're developing your talents and you end up just like hitting so accurate that you're hosting seminars in like big hotels and stuff like that. And then we can come back to roots and be like, hey, everybody, like Azrael's going to be live at like the Metropolitan. Like we should all go there and like we'll get it all catered and stuff like that. Hi, Norman Jean. Yeah, it's okay. It can always be even quieter. You can go into stillness of mind and really go into some quiet time, and that's healing in itself. Absolutely. Okay, Rouse. I know a lot has happened, and I know that you're feeling kind of bummed and down and out and stuff. All right. I want you to allow it. I want you to rest into it. Be like, you know what? I am feeling that way. That's the way I feel. Okay. That's it. I feel depreciated. I feel depressed. Okay. See how long you can feel depressed for. Consciously see how long you can feel depressed for. Try it. Try allowing it. Try not fighting it. Try accepting the depression. See if it maybe makes you a little bit angry, a little bit snippy. Hey. That's the first step back out. That dilapidated, that depressed feeling. At least if you're a little bit snippy, and you're a little bit, at least there's something going on there for you. And I want you to take all your strengths, build upon your strengths. And if you're dealing with heavy depression, go and see someone. Okay, I am not a doctor. This community is great for support, but at the end of the day, if you're suffering and it's cerebral suffering, go and see someone. Please, I beg of you to do that. Okay? It's not easy. They can help you get through these times way quicker than we can. We can give you hope and inspiration, but it's your local counselor and people that will get you practical solutions to lessen the burden of, these downtrodden times, these issues, these, things like anxiety and depression. There's, and it's not pills necessarily. They're just practical techniques and plans that you use to formulate new good thought forms and thought habits. And your local counseling team, that's where all that is. We're hope and inspiration. And entertainment. Don't forget about entertainment. We're definitely there. Don't you feel sleepy? It's pretty hot. I would be like, if I was resting prone, I would be a little bit uncomfortable, I think. Here I'm close to the window, and I've got the fan on, so I'm actually technically at rest right now. I'm just not sleeping. So thanks for the question, Zoe. Hi, Midnight Star. Welcome. Midnight Star. Hold on. You get an oracle card. Okay, Midnight Star, you get an oracle card. No air conditioning. The power bill on that is astronomical. I think this place that I'm in actually does have air conditioning. I just haven't turned it on because I'm responsible for the bill. And I'd be like, you know what? I lived all my life without air conditioning. And I'm in Canada, so pretty soon it'll be 40 below again, and it'll be a non-issue. I'm actually kind of happy about it. Wow, somebody else pulled this too. This card lights Sacred Rebel. Midnight Star, here's your card. Card 26. Relax the hold of darkness and be at cause. Okay? Be at cause. This means you're the director. This means you're in creative control. This means you are driven with purpose. This means you are the driving force behind your purpose. Causation is the energy that allows you 2, contribute back into that which supports you, i.e., community, family, whatever it might be. And as soon as you're at cause, you will have this divine white protective light around you at all times. You are the new seedling of consciousness. You see, the old tree has been chopped down there, but the seed was still protected deep inside the trunk, and the tree will live again. The seed is the metaphor for your consciousness. The tree is your physical body. The tree can die and live and die and live and die and live many, many times, as long as the seed doesn't perish. So being at cause is being in awareness actually of your consciousness, your knowing beyond knowledge, your wisdom beyond intelligence, okay? Be at cause, allow that to serve yourself and others, just like a tree grows for itself, but it serves all living things with shade and with a place to like rub up against the tree if you need to, that sort of thing. Hi, Mahalia. Welcome. Welcome to the program. It's nice to see you here. Okay. So that card was from Midnight Star. Everybody stepping in gets an oracle up until a point. We're going to have to shut her down here relatively soon. We got about 20 minutes or so. What have I done? This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful car. This is not my beautiful wife. You got a reading, Norma Jean. You asked a question and got a reading. Isn't it late in the USA? I don't know about the USA, but it's late in Canada. So I can only imagine that it is. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for stopping in and vibing with the people. We're here for the people. Azrael, that's great. Good night. 3:36. You got most everyone here is on the Pacific. Is out in the Pacific land of time. What do you mean? Why? I'm not deleting your messages, and there's no other moderators in the room. There should be no other. No, nobody's deleting your messages, but I haven't seen anything come up, unless you're trying to type something in that the AI doesn't like. It could be nobody here is doing it. Elif, it's okay. Your messages are coming through now. Hi, Celicia. Oh, and Celicia, what yours is, the little dots that don't have an actual picture in them, I literally have I have a hard time recognizing them. Okay. I need like the uniqueness a lot of times, and the chat might be just rolling out a little bit fast. Okay. There we go. There it is. I could be delayed as well. Sometimes that happens where it's like my feed will be delayed and you guys will be like chatting a lot further ahead of what I'm seeing. So that's possible. Hi, Claire O'Connell. We're shutting it down. It's 4:30 in the morning where I'm at. I'm just going to get one more oracle card out here. All right. And then we're looking at just like turning it into a vibe program just for the rest of the night. If you really need something, the super chat lines are open and the PayPal is there. But for the most part, I'm done with just putting the energy out. I'm almost tapped, ready to tap out. But I see you there, Claire, and I appreciate you. And please know, thanks for being here. If you come around and vibe with us, we get around to everybody eventually. We have shows like this and times like this where we're not as busy, but then there's other times where we're super busy, okay? But thanks for being here. I see you there. Thanks so much for coming in, okay? Card 20, all right? This is for Tarot. This is for Mahalia Tarot, okay? She is beautiful, okay? Mahalia Tarot, this is softly, softly, the tender touch, okay? She's asking you to move slow with something, I feel. Mahela, hopefully I'm saying that wrong. But she's asking you to slow down on something. She is very beautiful. Because the reason she wants you to slow down is because you're nurturing something here. You're taking very close and careful care of something or someone that, has its own level of consciousness. This could be anything from a baby to a new idea. This could be anything from, a grand vision of something to an emotion that you're trying to release. You're trying to feel it to reveal it. Yeah, very empathic, aren't you? Softly but slowly, please, the tender touch. Empaths are unfortunately, there are frontline soldiers, they need protection and they need to go slow and they need to make sure that things are safe around them so that the tender healing touch of the soft gift that they give can be received and felt for the revelation. Okay, so that's a nice card. Go slowly with your gifts right now at this time, Mahalia. You don't want to venture too far out and then end up with some clown shoes or the stick in the mud, giving you a bad minute or making you feel bad when you were just trying to help. Okay, I don't know why you're being tested with that at this time, but it feels to me as so. Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad you appreciated it. Thanks, Midnight Star. Okay. Here, Rouse. Rouse needs a healing card. Okay. I'm just going to pull one card for you, Rouse, for the end of the night. Okay. I'm not going to go into tarot because I'm tapped, but I will pull. I'm going to give you a light workers card. Okay. Because I feel like you need a bit of this light work. Okay. In fact, you're going to get two. Spirit knows you're not quite, you're struggling with this. Okay. Spirit knows this is some nice stuff up here. Okay. You can just look at the pictures. I don't even have to really read anything. Reassurance of the golden light. You need healing. You need to silence your mind and you need healing. The golden light can really only shine through when you're feeling that you're part of something bigger. Okay. The things that happen to Rouse, they happen to Rouse, but Rouse is part of something that's much bigger. So this is about sort of your acknowledgement of that as well. The reassurance of the golden light. Don't worry, your healing energy is there. If you can't see the golden light right now, it doesn't mean it's not there. The light doesn't get dim. Only your perception of the light can make it shine brighter or go dim. So you might just need to touch in with that. And you don't have to see the golden light in order. It will continue to heal you whether you see the golden light or not. It's shining there on you right now. As we speak, there is a golden ray of light shining on you. Okay. You might not be able to see it. You might be too glazed over, okay, or feeling too stuck, or monkey mind might have you so distracted that you can't perceive the golden light, but it is there. Okay, the card's there to reassure you of it. I'm there to reassure you of it. Most people in this room are there to reassure you of it. Okay. Master Hilarion and Archangel Raphael. Okay. Don't worry. Your angels are seeing you through this whole process. Okay. You need to establish communication with these higher beings. Say thank you. Say, I realize you're there for me. I know you're there for me. Okay. Please help me out a little bit tonight and tomorrow and the next day. Okay. They'll honor that. They will see that. They will seal the deal with that. They'll see you through divine protection and golden healing. Those lights are on. You're going to be feeling better in a few days. I'll put my personal stamp on that. It takes time for us to process this stuff. It takes time for us to transmute negative self-talk into positive new habits. And unfortunately, I feel like maybe you're just at a very early point where it's the first time you've dealt with these things at this depth. Okay. But you're doing it here so that you can become stronger and have a bigger awareness of it. Things will be back, and you know what happens with this, Rouse, on the flip side. is like days where people were like, how are you doing? And you're like, yeah, I'm okay. Now you've had days like today where like, remember one of those days where you were like, nah, I'm just okay. That seems like a pretty dang good day in retrospect, doesn't it? Right? And the future ones could be the same, right? The path of beams. Yeah, 6 rays, 7 rays, all that. Thanks, Elif. You don't even under. I'm not a. I wish I had a translation for you. Well, it goes like this. Elif, I can't even do it. I love you. Okay. Here, I'll do it like this. So how do they do it? I don't even know how they do it. I can't make a heart. There it is. There, I can do it. I love you, Elif. So thanks for listening. Thanks for being here. We're going to do the little ritual Delo habitual, everybody. We're going to release the readings for today from this morning's session, or actually from yesterday's session too. Wasn't sure what time we were going to be on. No, we cleared them this morning. We did. All right. And Rouse, next time we go, if you're still feeling down in the dumps in a few days, next time we go live, and if you're here, feel free to get at, like, Christina she lives and loves to help people through these times. And it's not that I don't. We're just kind of like doing a program right now. But yeah, do touch base, because it's those negative affirmations that will make you feel deflated and depressed. It's like that I am deserving. I am on the right path. I am beautiful. I am deserving. Even though the truth of the matter is, yeah, you're a little depressed, but instead of selling yourself, I'm depressed. Okay, I'm depressed for all these reasons. That's what Monkey Mind's doing. You're depressed, and the reasons you're depressed are this, and this. Okay, let's kick Monkey Mind aside. Okay, but still acknowledge I am depressed. But I have 10 fingers. I have 10 toes. I still have the ability to breathe. I can still see shit. Holy wow, I'm not blind. Oh my goodness, there's water here. I can drink it and not die. That's great. Okay, you got to see those basic levels where you break it down, and everything will change. You can change your perspective based on your positive self-talk and appreciation. It's very much relevant in your journey. Okay. Way back having breakfast at the local grill. Nice. Oh, that's such a good idea. I should take the boy out for some bacon and eggs. Now I'll cook. Maybe I'll cook bacon and eggs. But grilled breakfast sounds delicious. I think I might go for that today, rather than a typical banana and a grain of rice, or maybe 2 or 3 grains of rice. It'd be okay. Celicia, they're sneaky too. He's doing state positively what you desire. Yeah, Monkey Mind is sneaky, right? Full belly, clean water, dry bed. Yeah, absolutely. Daily bread, all that stuff. How easy it is to take that all for granted. It's until you don't have that where you're like, oh my God, I was feeling depressed on that day when I had all of those blessings, and now I don't have any of that. That would be terrible, right? Oh yeah, exactly. All right. Thanks to Norman Jean. Norman Jean, if you're here, I really want to express a special thank you, because you were the first person that reminded me or told me that I should be writing on these leaves before I burn them, before I do these clearings, because then you get like a 2-for-1. I really appreciate you for letting me know that. And we're about to let tonight's go up. Tonight's readings. These were just oracle readings. We did pull a little bit of tarot for our close friends. Some people caught me off guard, and I gave them readings. Good night, Salome. We're not far behind you. We're going to be on for about another 15 minutes, and then I know I'm going to take a rest. Okay. Thanks for being here. Appreciate that. And Mahala's on the way out too. See you soon. Thanks for saying good day and good night. Let's let it burn. Midnight Star's ready. Get stuck in. Sometimes you have to do the heavy lifting. Sometimes just, one kind word is better than 10,000 good intentions. All right? Sometimes we got to get in there and do that heavy lifting. Like for Kay and Aunt, having the courage to tell somebody that they're attractive and they like them. It's not easy, I know. Sometimes we got to get in there and do that heavy lifting. It's burning down nice tonight. That was a nice one. All right. Good vibes, everyone. Good times. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, baby. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, baby. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, baby. Won't you let me take you on a sea cruise? Do you remember that jam? Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, baby. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, baby. Won't you let me take you on a sea cruise? With a clean slate. Yeah. That means so much that you came and hung out tonight. It's been a minute. I appreciate you for being on the program. I should see the sun is, if it's not cloudy, the sun should be up here pretty quick too. Oh yeah, the sun is starting to come up. It'd be good. Yes, our program is brought to you by The Real Thank You Water, who have the anti-aging formula in all their products. The light, the air, and the water all now contain the anti-aging formula. Okay. Yes, appreciation. Thanks, Rouse. Feel better. Cheer up. Remind yourself how awesome you are. Okay? Because you are awesome. You're 100%. It's like you found yourself here. There must be things that are more important, that are more beautiful for you in your life. This does not have to set you down. This does not have to sit you down. Okay? It has been a minute. Gray blue skies. Yvette said it was cloudy and stormy. Hi, Five Blessed. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Five Blessed, we're just taking about 10 minutes here to say goodnight to everybody. You've caught us at the end of the program. Well, near the end. But the readings are done. But I love spending time with Celicia and Yvette. Midnight Star usually comes in late in the program, so it's nice to have been able to chat with Midnight. Okay. We're fist bumps for Rouse. And to Mihaela Tarot, just off to work now. Thanks for joining us. Steve's driving around, having breakfast. Nice. So we're broadcasting through the smartphone at the restaurant or at the grill. Is that how that's working, Steve? You got us on and they're making pancakes and all that stuff. And you're just kind of chilling out in the booth, a comfy booth, listening to us. Resistance is futile. Thanks, I appreciate that. Oh, don't be sorry. Sorry, you're Canadian. Sorry is Canadian for namaste. Yeah, I acknowledge the spirit in you. No need to be sorry. Sorry, I'm not sorry. I love the Canadians. Oh, you're up at the counter with your headphones on. Sweet, I love those old style little diners. They're few and far between here in Canada where you can actually just like perch up on a nice little half stool at a nice level, like John Goodman in The Big Lebowski. I'm enjoying my coffee, damn it. Those kind of like those greasy spoon like diners where they have the counter on the one side and the booths running down the other. Those are tough to find good ones of those up where I'm at. Chicago, they have amazing food, I think, don't they? You probably got all the good eats going on. That's probably a delicious grill. I'm jelly right now, Steve. When I came on, I was like, I'm not hungry. It's the middle of the night. And literally after doing oracles and readings, I feel like I need to fill my tank again, kind of get filled up. Yeah, that's right. It shows that we acknowledge the spirit of another person, because we say sorry for the silliest things. We say sorry that we were the first one to reach for the box of Rice Krispies, but we didn't even see the other person there. But when we do, we say we're sorry because we just realize, hey, like, I acknowledge the spirit in you because our spirits actually just cross timelines. So we say, I'm sorry. It's unreal. It's just like that. Yeah, it's cool. Does it have the cool chrome around the stools and around the trim on the counter? Has it got all that cool chrome or stainless on it? Oh, wow. It's just painting a beautiful image in my mind. Maybe even a checkerboard floor. Ooh, I'm super jelly. Kinda. We're just chilling out. They're old rail cars a lot of times. Oh yeah, yeah. It's funny because Canada and America, it's like our cultures are not overly different. Like they're not polar by any means. But yeah, when you cross the 49th parallel, at least my perception, when I go south down into I feel like I've stepped back about 50 years in time. The gas stations, they've just like got the old swinging signs and logos on them, and it's just so nostalgic to go to the US of A. It's almost like, and I end up in being like very remote places. We're talking like Montana or Idaho or like South Dakota and these kind of places, right? So we get to see like the real the backbone, the back side of things. It feels like I've stepped back in time. And the only big American city that I've spent a lot of time in and at the core level was San Francisco. Being downtown at night in a big American city made this little Canadian boy pretty shook. I was like, my God. So I couldn't imagine. Steak and egg or waffle town. Oh, nice. Some steak in the morning. Oh, goodness. You having us with morning coffee? Well, that's great. It's great. We got the beach sounds on. We're getting ready to say goodnight. Just be a few more minutes. Five Blessed had hopped in. Love your vibes as well, Five Blessed. Very much so. And Salome went to sleep. And Elif didn't understand a word I said all night, but stayed and hung out. These beach sounds must be hypnotic. They must have Dr. Mesmer channeling through the beach sounds, because I know if I clicked into somewhere and I didn't understand what they were saying, I don't know that I'd be able to stay. I don't know that I could do it. Guadalupe snuck in there. Oh, Guadalupe, I didn't see you. All is going well. And we'll touch base with cards real soon if you're still listening, Guadalupe. Sorry about that. You slipped in under my radar. Okay. And Norman Jean was here. And Eyes Like Stars. Oh, it gives Azrael Vicious the thumbs up. You guys, these readers have their own communities. They have their own tribes. And some of them are on a much different pace or scale than ours. So when I give my community shout outs, please know, move about from tarot channel to tarot channel freely. And not every, the views of my recognition are not necessarily the views of our sponsors, but I want you to know that, each one has, just like Azrael said, each channel has its own little niche within the niche and sense of community within the broader niche. And I thank you for the bringing the awareness to that. And Edith, okay? Edith got in there. Wondering if we'd been in all night. We're up all night. And Moonstar. And to the Blue Lion. Oh my goodness. This Blue Lion. Steve, although you know I respect you. You know I respect you. And I know you know that I know that your time is valuable. But if you go and look up a guy named Blue Lion Tarot, there's a thumbnail of him going like this. His most recent video was tonight's stream. If you go on the live replay chat, Tati and Naomi and I were having a time. But this guy, man, you might only be able to stomach it for like, a minute or two. But at the same time, like if you give it a little bit of time, it's probably much better live, just like this program is, just because this stuff's happening in real time and it's blowing our minds. The replay might not be as like effective. Nietzsche. I think I read some Nietzsche in college. I think it was required. Was that that wasn't the allegory of the cave, was it? Is it? That's the, I'm thinking of something else. I think I did have to read some Nietzsche though back in college. Tis spelled. Celicia, you and Tatiana should have a are you a teacher as well? Do you teach language arts? My spell checker was off tonight. I was driving Tatiana mad because I couldn't spell anything properly in the other chat rooms. And then I watched a whole bunch of other tarot channels, and then I started calling people my viewers, my Scorpios, my tribe. I have to like disassociate from that common verbiage. I feel that's up with that stuff. I'd be dangerous. Hashtag truth. All right. And it is just for a couple core people saying goodnight until there's an outside chance I could be on late night Thursday, but more than likely there would probably be the morning energy reads, the morning program, the morning energy reads on the Friday. Okay, God willing. Hopefully that'll all go down in our programming notes. Thanks for being on the Legendary Light Ships tonight, everybody. It's one of the more intimate programs that we do, and that's why I choose a time slot where I know we're not going to get filled up with M and P and wondering how R is doing with S, and if X is coming back to see Q, and if O actually stands for Ophiuchus or Owl. It's just a more laxed feel. Keep it, yeah. It's good to at least have, as long as somebody in the tribe has a frequency open, it's really nice because we all have those moments where, like, we come in and we just need to have the stimulation on the frequency that we jive with. So appreciate all you for being there on that. Okay. All right. Well, how does it go? Love, knowingness, bliss, general piety and kindness. If I take that whole list of things that I say, peace, love, it boils down to general piety and kindness. Okay, everyone? And thanks, Steve, for the contribution tonight. Thanks, Celicia. You guys make it all worthwhile. We'll see you all again real soon.